Welcome to Yerba Mate Talks.
Welcome. We are having a delay in starting times, but we'll get there. Hello. Have Heat Shield, Earthly Skeptic, Lindsay Bow, and Steel City. Toon's opening is still going, so we'll have to wait just a little bit. Sell Theo dogs. I'm sorry, I'm laughing at the Toon's intro song. All right. Hello, welcome. Yes. I tried to time it, but I failed. So had a little bit of silence on my stream at the beginning, but it's fine. Oh, hello. Welcome to the Aftershow. I am Max. The cat is somewhere, and we have Toon and Astronomy Live with us. No audio. Hold on.
Theodolite.
Oh, damn.
It's been a bad week for the Cell Theo. Oh dear. Only the idiots that desperately want it to be real are the ones that are unaffected.
So what was the knockout punch? Because I stopped watching the Cell Theo updates a long time ago.
Well, no, the two fatalities this week, of course, the one was Astronomy Live's. It was when you got the balloon, and you're like, here's the picture of me with the balloon, and you're like, here it is right here. So like, they're just trying to ignore the everything. Like, oh, that's a whole different way of methodology. Like, well, the problem is your methodology is wrong. But the idea of trying to determine the angular elevation of something using the globe prediction and the flat earth prediction, that's the essence of it. Mm-hmm. It's what you did. And I think, anybody else have an idea on this? When Heffron, the guy that first introduced the Cell Theo, the celestial theodolite, to the FLIRF community, he got a theodolite, and he measured the angle to the peak of Pikes Peak, I think. Mm-hmm. I think he was intending to test whether or not that worked for the globe. I think that was his intention. And when he did it, because the very first stuff that he was reporting was that's wrong. that it wasn't about the occultation of the stars. Like day one, it was the angular elevation of the mountain using the theodolite, and the theodolite he used wasn't a very good one. And people are like, oh, hold on, we think that there's probably a little bit of error in that theodolite measurement. And Ruhif was like, let's go. We know where he lives. Let's go set up right outside in the cul-de-sac outside and measure with a theodolite. I'm like, I can do that. I'll call up a surveyor in the Denver area, and we'll hire them to come for the day and measure the angle to the mountain. But nope, then the story changed. I don't know. If anybody else thinks I'm wrong on that, let me know. But that's the impression I get on how it all started.
Earthly Skeptic said it measured to be globe plus refraction, not FE.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Red's, you're real loud for me. I don't know.
Yeah, a little bit.
Reds, you are loud.
How about now?
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll leave it at that. But yes, hi. How is everyone? How is everyone doing? But by the way, it would be irresponsible for me to not say let's try to keep the AI slop to a minimum if we can. Okay. With that out of the way, yes, Astronomy Live, congratulations on another flawless victory. And I just want to take this opportunity to recognize your awesomeness as second place to my awesomeness. And my question that I asked him with regards to literally hiring a pilot with his plane to fly the same route, and just repeat it. And this poor guy in the pilot seat being like, the fuck are these motherfuckers doing? And then here I am on the radio. You don't understand. Someone is wrong on the internet.
Can't happen.
It's and then I asked them, if you literally had everything you wanted for this moved goalpost that you're presenting. It's everything you ever wanted. Would that be enough? And he was very stumbly and wishy-washy. He couldn't just say, yes, that would be enough, and I would stop being a flat earther.
No, and you know what? I want to play. Is it okay if I play this audio from him again?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me pull up my files here and see if I can find it again. Because, yeah, he previously said, here we go. Here's what he said.
Non-flatness would the celestial theodolite angle have to show in order to refute the null hypothesis, or is it irrefutable, like unfalsifiable?
No, as I said earlier, if these air offsets were reversed, the Earth would be a globe. It would be the direct implication. The null hypothesis would be falsified if the airs were reversed. It would be so goddamn conclusive. I would be here arguing against all the flat earthers.
Oh, dang.
Yep.
But only using the methodology, the flawed methodology of the celestial theodolite, not the real not a real methodology that actually makes geometric sense.
Well, and that's why tonight I wanted to present the geometric angles for my observations. Because even if you use his flawed methodology, in my case, because the plane's so much higher and so much further than the mountains they're typically looking at, the celestial theodolite still doesn't win. It still falls apart.
Yeah, and that's what Jesse also found out. He's like, oh well, I see how they constructed this weird thing. Right. I don't think anybody intentionally did it. Right. None of these people understand math well enough. They just did stuff randomly until they found out, oh, look, if we did this method, then and pretend to compute the flat earth for this, it all works.
No, actually, MC2, and I got to push back on you on that. They didn't do stuff, willy-nilly, because they didn't do anything. They did no work. They used AI, ChatGPT. They said, you need to come up with a bullshit story for me, because literally everything they do is AI generated. Their articles are AI generated. Even their tweets are AI generated. They have outsourced their thinking so fucking hard. I imagine that this motherfucker wakes up in the morning and asks ChatGPT what he should have for breakfast.
I didn't put
the answer is everything, of course.
Okay. mean, yes, absolutely. Please
right.
continue.
I just wanted to point out real quick. I didn't point this out during the debate, but did you catch that he showed some screens that showed that he was feeding an LLM my code? And the AI response was, yeah, that's a faithful recreation of the cider method. Like, it was like, oh yeah, no, he did that right. Like, oh my God.
And then he showed a couple of slides that were just screenshots of the ChatGPT, like with a black background. Like, dude, no.
Yeah, so it's all AI. It has always been AI, and so when they say
at first, it wasn't at first. It was Heffron. And Heffron's an old boomer. He doesn't know what AI is, right? And they eventually like shoved him out. And it's Weekend at Bernie's for a while, right? They'd bring Heffron out, they'd wheel him out, and he'd be like, "Hi, everybody." And then Alan and Shane would be finally, they're like, "All right, let's get rid of this thing." Right? He's just dead weight. We need to fart around and fudge everything. And he wasn't quick enough to do that. And then they brought in the AI.
I'm not very familiar with the show MC2, and hopefully you are. But the guy in the wheelchair with the bell from Breaking Bad. Are you talking that type of scenario?
I'm not familiar with that either. I was just talking Weekend at Bernie's.
We got it. We got to get some culture, my guy. But I honestly believe that you're right. At the beginning, there may have not been as much AI involved, but right now, it is all AI. I don't think there is an original thought to be found with that crew. It's all AI, and they programmed, let's use the word program, they programmed their AI to never concede, to always come up with a more fantastical bullshit story.
Yeah, I think we could probably have a look at their prompt and it would be pretty clear how it was constructed.
You have their prompt, don't you?
I don't.
Oh man.
But some people have a while ago, maybe like, "Hey, did you see this? This is his prompt. This is Alan's or Shane's prompt." I don't know if that was correct or not. I didn't.
Tio Salamanca, thank you very much, person in the live chat who has more culture than me.
Tio Salamanca, is that the person in the wheelchair?
No, wheelchair with the bell from Breaking Bad. Yes. I only know of him from clips. Okay. Sometimes it shows up on my feed, but anyway. But do you believe that he would be willing to relinquish the prompt?
No, never.
Never.
No.
Okay. No. Okay. Would be cool.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably put a bunch of time into it, and over time has expanded the prompt a lot.
Earthy Skeptic asks if you're going to open up the link to join.
I will. I just wanted to get a little time here with the
you got it
with with
the cool people
of the hour.
Yeah, the cool people. I do want to tell people the story here, because Astronomy Live, God bless them, is very, very bad with directions. So we had thought that I'm going to tell the story, motherfucker, because here's the thing. You found it because of me. So we were chasing this balloon, and we had originally thought that it had landed at an airport, a small airfield. We literally called the airfield, and we were like, "Hey, would you be willing to escort us so we can capture this weather balloon?" And they were like, "Why?" "Because someone is wrong on the internet." And they were like, "Sure, we'll be waiting for you by time you get here." So I gave Astronomy Live the name of the airport, and he typed that into Google Maps, and we were on our way over there. It was the wrong location.
So can I explain this?
Yeah. By all means, explain yourself.
Okay, so we saw that the balloon had just landed as we were done packing up my telescope. And it had landed at a place called Treasure Coast Air Park. I asked Google, and this is why you should never trust AI, I asked Google to give us directions to Treasure Coast Air Park. She said, in response, the AI voice said, "Finding directions to nearest Treasure Coast Airport." Like, that's a little odd as a response, but sure, now let's go. And then I told her to call Treasure Coast Air Park. She's like, "Calling nearest Treasure Coast Airport." I should have listened to the port part real carefully, because there's two. There's one that's called Treasure Coast Airport, and there's Treasure Coast Air Park. Those are two different things. There's an international airport, and there's an air park, which is a neighborhood with an airstrip in it. That's about 30 minutes south. So we get there, and I start to pull out my antenna so I can receive the transmissions from the balloon on the ground. And I'm starting to realize this is kind of weird. That doesn't look like quite what's on the map. And then that's when we realize we're at the wrong airport.
Yep. So we drive really fucking fast. Laws may or may not have been followed, and we were able to get to the second location, and we got to some old person's house, and I
Nice
ran
couple.
up. Nice. I'll get to that because that's absolutely hilarious. So I knock on the door, and an old guy answers. And I go, "Hey, listen, this may sound really weird, but I think a weather balloon fell in your backyard. Can I go retrieve it or look for it?" And then he goes, "Hang on one second." They close the door, and all I'm hearing is the old guy and the wife like yelling at each other, and I'm like, I hope their marriage is good. so then he pokes his head out the door and be like, "My wife threw it in the trash. It's on the side of the house." so
it was in the yard waste. Yeah,
it was in the yard. It was in yard waste. So it fell on their property, and the wife threw it in the garbage. And so I yelled to Astronomy Live. I go, "We found it! Oh my god, we found it!" And let me tell you something. That was an amazing moment to just fish it out of the fucking trash. It was beautiful trash.
Like in the last debate, I was paying attention at Alan's face. And in the last debate, when Astronomy Live said, "I did the celestial theodolite measurement using planes," his face just dropped off. And when you started talking about the balloon, same thing happened. It was amazing.
I wish I could have seen his face. I couldn't see it at the time. I'll have to go back and watch the recording.
Now when we got the balloon, like I said, this was like seeing a kid on Christmas. Astronomy Live was so fucking happy to have this thing, and that's when this is the only time we conversed about the debate in any detail beyond scheduling it. He asked me for one piece of advice, and that is, should I say not to burst your bubble, but not to burst your balloon, when I revealed I actually have this. And I said, Astronomy Live, I want you to know that if you don't do that, I am disowning you.
So for the audience, can you just go over what is the balloon and all that?
So It's a weather balloon that's launched at Tampa, Florida, or just south of Tampa. And as this balloon gains altitude, it starts pinging out its location. So Astronomy Live has this antenna that he connects to his computer, and via our telescope tracking, we're able to get accurate and reliable measurements to debunk the celestial theodolite bullshit. Astronomy Live can explain it better than I can.
Yeah. So the balloon has a transmitter at the bottom of that tether. This is the device.
You did not launch it though. This is the
no. It's got the NOAA sticker right there.
A normal thing that gets launched regularly to catalog the properties of the atmosphere.
Yep,
that's right. Twice a day. So out of Ruskin, Tampa.
Wait, Astronomy Live. Hold it up to the camera again.
Yep.
All right. Hold still. All right. Zipper down.
No.
So the balloon's launched twice a day out of Tampa by the National Weather Service to catalog the atmosphere and see what's going on with the atmosphere. It records the pressure, the humidity, the temperature as it ascends through altitude, and it will get to about 33 kilometers altitude before the balloon bursts. 33, Illuminati confirmed. Great. So we have the antenna. So I have the antenna next to the telescope. I'm receiving the transmissions from that payload as it's floating by. That's telling me, because it's giving me the GPS coordinates, it's giving me the altitude of the balloon, that's telling me the angle I need to point the telescope at to find it. And Red's can attest to this. I didn't use a finder camera. In fact, I used a telescope bigger than this one with no finder camera. I used Megadeth with a 2.8 meter focal length, psychotic focal length, no finder camera. I pointed it where it said the balloon would be, boom, it was there in a tiny field of view.
Well,
know,
one thing, Astronomy Live, can you do me a favor? Can you bring up the photo from the Skyway Bridge? Because I believe you have that, and you can show people just how massive this telescope is, and this is why we give it the nickname Megadeth. So, because it is a massive telescope, but there was no finder cam on this.
I love that name.
Yep, we call it Megadeth.
So good.
It is very, very good, very good. All of our telescopes have nicknames. But anyway, but yes, he did not have a finder camera on this telescope. And that is a problem because not having a finder cam makes finding objects in the main scope just a bitch.
So, and so this is the one from Tampa. Now you see the refractor writing piggyback there. For the Tampa observation, the balloon, this was the balloon that was 150 kilometers away at its maximum. That camera couldn't see it. It was too far away. Only Megadeth, the big black scope, that was the only telescope that could see it, and barely at that. It was very, very faint.
Yes. And one thing that I do want to mention is that yes, you are absolutely right in the live chat. Astronomy Live is planning to upgrade to the Mikey Smith equipment set eventually. Yes.
Oh, someday.
Someday when he grows up and becomes a big boy, he will eventually upgrade to a piece of shit Samsung cell phone and a pair of shitty binoculars.
So here's the thing. Like you were saying earlier, MC Toon, Heffron likely measured the elevation of Pikes Peak using he did, right? He used a theodolite and got some error in that, but he used the theodolite to start with. This functions like a theodolite in that it gives me the elevation that it's pointing at, and it can be quite accurate. So I recorded the elevations that the scope was pointing at for this, and it reported 6 degrees above the horizon. Well, at that distance, at that altitude, that balloon should have been about 6.5 degrees if Earth were flat. But instead, I see the globe drop. It's the size of the full moon at this distance. It's very noticeable.
Look on the left. Look on the left of the frame too. You can actually see the antenna that we were using.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
That's epic.
That's to receive the data from the
balloon. Mm-hmm.
So what data? How is that sent? Is that similar to the marine data?
I think so.
Ships,
so
when
it's
ships are out.
It's similar. It's at a frequency of 403.01 megahertz for this particular type of balloon, and it's sending everything. This is how the NWS is receiving it. In terms of decoding it, I'm basically looking at the GPS altitude and elevation, or the GPS altitude and latitude and longitude, to be able to get both where it is to point the scope at it, and also check where the scope's pointed against what the globe would predict versus what flat Earth would predict. And what we see is the flat Earth falls down on its face.
Yeah, go figure. To the surprise of literally fucking nobody.
So when you computed the angle that the flat Earth predicts,
mm-hmm.
How did you determine that angle?
So that's just the simple rise over run angle, right? So that's distance to the balloon and how high is the balloon? What is that angle? So if Earth's flat, we should be seeing it at about that angle.
But hold on. But how did you compute the run?
Oh, that's that. Oh, I see. Haversign, right? To get the distance.
So that's not the flat Earth prediction,
right? And this is something that Alan was getting pressed on both in the first go around and some questions were asked this time as well. How is he computing distance? He's like saying, "Oh, it's a unitary sphere with a radius of 1." No, he's multiplying times the scale of the globe to get the distance. He's getting the angular distance between 2 points, and then he's multiplying times the scale of the globe to get the distance, the actual physical distance. That's the globe. Congratulations, he's using the globe.
If it were flat, you would not use spherical trigonometry. You would use planar trigonometry, like the polar distance formula or Pythagorean theorem, right? You could. So for people know, you can translate between a polar coordinate system and a Cartesian coordinate system. And if you don't know what a polar coordinate system is, that's where you have an origin in the center, like in a Cartesian XY, right? You've got 0, 0 for XY. Well, in a polar coordinate system, you have 0, 0 in the center as well. But then instead of XY, you have the distance from the center, which is independent of it's not any particular direction. The direction is the angle, right? So you have two things. You have the angle and the distance in a polar coordinate system. And so that's what the flat Earth is. Hold on. Right? You've got their map here where you've got the center is the origin, and then you've got the angle around it. That's the angle, right? That's the longitude. And then the distance from the center, that's latitude. Now, latitude is measured in degrees, but you can just simply multiply by 60 nautical miles per degree to get it as a linear distance. So that's what you do. You take this and you treat it as they say, as a polar coordinate system. And then you can just translate between x, y, and r theta. R theta is the polar. So you get your r theta wherever you are. You get your r theta of the two different points. You translate both of them into x, y, and then you do the Pythagorean theorem. That's how you must compute the distance between 2 points on the surface of flat Earth. That's the only way. If you don't do that, you're lying. You're using the globe, admitting that the Earth is a globe.
Yep. It's showing conclusively that they do not have a model of flat Earth that comports with reality. And that's why we ask the question in that particular way. Which model best comports with reality? Your model needs to be able to make predictions. But in order to make those predictions, you assume the globe, then you're not making a flat Earth argument literally by definition.
Yeah, you concede the Earth is a globe when you do that.
It's so fucking weird. Okay, but I guess the question is, how is this convincing to any other flat earthers? I mean, I'm not including Shane in there because Shane and Alan are basically attached to the hip.
It's because they're dumb. That's
dumb or dishonest.
Mm-hmm. Now,
dumb.
What?
No, dumb. This is truly, they are dumb. Flat earthers are dumb.
Yeah, that's
they
true.
are stupid. They are idiots. I'm not saying it to be mean. I'm saying it to be truthful, right? When a teacher gives a student an F, it's not being mean. It's because they failed. In fact, I think it's mean to not fail a student when they should fail.
I wonder if we could get whatever AI is being used to make these incredibly horrendous music videos to make a movie between two camps, the liar crowd and the dishonest crowd, and call it like Flat Earth Civil War or some shit like that. Because I'm going to have a very controversial take here. Maybe it's both.
Well, yeah, some are each.
So, I have a question.
Some have a mental.
Well, here's my thing here. Here's my thing here, because what Astronomy Live said during the debate is that you had to purposefully misrepresent what the columns were literally titled. You had to purposefully misrepresent it. There's the dishonest part. Thinking you can get away with it, that's the dumb fuck part.
I have a question. What was this your idea of how the debate would go today, Astronomy Live? Because I mean, all that I saw and I lost a little bit of interest for a moment there, not because of you, but because of Alan. Basically, all he did was just try to make up excuses as to why your method doesn't work. Was that what you had planned, or was there a continuation of the conversation and they just failed?
I expected that tonight. I fully expected that tonight, actually. Okay. I saw what they did a week ago with the blatant dishonesty. I mean, that was just fraud, just moving the observer for the globe to the target location. They had to have known I would realize what happened and call it out. And Alan even kind of alluded to that here. He's like, you could have been a man and addressed this with me earlier. Like, he wants to have the debate where we argue with each other before the debate. He doesn't want to have it live. You know, he wants he doesn't want me to just address it during the debate. He wants to address it beforehand so he doesn't look like a fool in front of everyone.
Yes.
So I expected that. And then this past Monday, they had another show where they started trying to change course. And instead, because remember, the week ago, Shane said, I think we're going to accept your data. Thank you for contributing to our project. You know, your data is great. It shows that the globe doesn't work, blah, blah, blah. So the story completely did a 180 within a week without me even saying anything.
Yeah.
This Monday, it suddenly changed to, oh, his timing information, it's not reliable. We can't trust these ADSB data. We can't trust his data. It's no good. So I fully expected tonight he was going to do everything he could to try to cast doubt on the veracity of my data. And I was wanting that because I knew I got to hold this up.
And now he has painted himself in a corner with how he thinks repeatability has to happen in science.
Right.
So let's talk about that, because that was a disaster for them.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
I agree.
He thinks repeatability means the plane flies at the exact same angle, covering a star at the same distance from me, the same altitude, same elevation angle. That to him is repeatability, not do the same method and get more data and repeat
At
the methodology.
Same spot. Now,
Same spot.
There is value in that, in increasing the precision of
Right.
a single measurement, right? Surveyors do that all the time, but he's cherry picking that too, because you can't do it tomorrow because the star is going to be in a different spot tomorrow.
Right.
So you have to do it a year from now. Oh, but a year from now, the precession will have changed it, so it won't be in the same spot then. So you can't actually repeat it unless you cherry pick what you will and will not accept as a variation in your repeatability. Is it a variation that's acceptable if it's a very minute change in the position of the star due to precession?
Precession, right.
Apparently it is. Is it acceptable if the observer is a different person? No, it can't be. It has to be the same person. Can you use a different device? No, you couldn't use a different device because you didn't repeat it. Could it be the same person wearing a different color shirt? No, it can't.
So
that's why I wanted to really hammer that home with my question. And I have to give Alan credit. He gave me permission to ask my own question, which was nice of him to do. He didn't have to let me do that. But he did let me do that. And that's why I wanted to hammer him home on that question. It's like, I could literally make a really, really poor financial decision. And I could hire a pilot with a plane to fly that same route over and over and over again, multiple nights, and get data that way. And I asked him, would that be enough for you? And you saw him just like shrink into a shell, like, well, maybe, but kind of not, probably so. It depends how I'm feeling, what I had for dinner that night. Like, oh, come on, just a yes or a no will do.
No, he would not commit to that.
He wanted to leave himself a path out. He wanted to leave himself an out. He's like, I am being backed into a corner here because they're about to meet my absurd goalpost. And I thought I moved that shit to the middle of the fucking desert where in order to get to it, you would die of thirst. And they're willing to make that trek. I have got to be wishy-washy about this.
I'm glad you did that. And it flies in the face even of his own previous statements, like that audio I played earlier. Before he was all, oh no, if the errors were going the other way, I would be a globe earther. Suddenly he's not so confident about that. Wonder why.
Why would that be? Hey, Astronomy Live, quick question. Why do you think?
Why do I think what?
Why do you think he's been so wishy-washy about that one? Because if we're highlighting that one part, I know why he's being wishy-washy. Yeah. He wants to leave himself a way out. Do you agree with me? Do you agree with my analysis that he wants to do everything in his power to save the flat Earth by not giving a direct answer?
Oh, absolutely.
Because there's power on his side in ambiguity. It gives him room to make up some different bullshit later.
When he was arguing with Jesse earlier, he didn't foresee a scenario in which eliminating refraction and turning off refraction would give a result in favor of the globe. He didn't foresee that as in the set of possibilities. So he made that statement with confidence, thinking that it made him look strong in his position and thinking that no one could possibly meet that goal. Now that someone has, he's got to move the goalpost, like you said, and he realizes even if he moves the goalpost, if someone's crazy enough, they could do it. They could make that observation, and now he's forced himself to accept that as the goalpost for which he will convert, and he won't do it.
And I would want him to actually go to Florida to see it for himself, to do it himself. And the fact that he wouldn't even agree to that, like, bro, what are you afraid of?
Because he already made his stance. He already framed it in the ridiculous, non-scientific, how you got to repeat things, right? He'd already set that up, so he had his out. That was it. So,
yeah, it's just a shame because
we see that though. We see that all the time. Mark Sargent for years said, go in a plane, take a picture of the horizon, put it up next to a straight edge on the screen, send it to me, and I'll quit Flat Earth tomorrow. He said that. I got dozens of times of him saying that. And so I did that exact thing, sent it to him. He didn't look. Now he doesn't say that anymore. He moved the goalpost. It's what they all do. Now it's you need to have, this is Mark Sargent's new one. You need to film a meteorite coming in from the atmosphere, uncut, hit the ground, go to that meteorite and pick it up.
Wow.
That, or Mark Sargent, only Mark Sargent, nobody else. Mark Sargent needs to be put into a spacesuit in a vacuum chamber. So you see what they do. They say something, and then can't stick with that anymore. Then they make something that they think could never be met. Their gullible idiot followers are like, oh, well, he's being honest because he's got a real standard that he would accept, ignoring all the standards that they rejected in the past and moved the goalposts on.
Yep. I remember when Dearth did the same thing with the first Artemis launch. He put out a post on Twitter, it might even still be up, saying, hey, listen, I want you to film the launch of Artemis with a Nikon P1000. It had to be a Nikon. It just has to be a Nikon, the flat earther camera of choice. Well, I did that, and it was one of the best shots I've ever captured. It was even featured on Scott Manley's channel. Scott Manley featured my footage. So it was great. It was with a Nikon P1000, exactly what he wanted. And it showed that the rocket actually took off. It actually launched. It did the separation and second stage ignition, all that good shit. What did he do? He ignored it.
Of course.
Go figure.
What did he say?
Oh, yeah.
Did he say it would prove the Earth is a globe?
He was giving off the impression, I believe he was giving off the impression that the rocket didn't actually launch or it didn't actually fly. And
that the P1000 would reveal that they were faking it somehow.
Yeah, that the P1000 would reveal that it didn't do the things that NASA said that it was doing, that what you see on NASA's own feed wouldn't match what people were seeing in reality. Well, guess what? We actually did that on a live stream once upon a time, and we actually discovered, both of us independently with our own individual videos, something that we didn't realize before. When you line up our launch video with NASA's feed and what they're saying, the moment they say, hey, we're ejecting the launch escape tower, you actually see it on our footage. I didn't even realize we caught that the first time around.
Yeah, it was very small, but you could see it fly away. Yeah.
Look at that.
Here's another example of moving the goalpost from dirt.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hang on. Stormy, still sharing.
It's not playing for us to.
Oh, you didn't hear it?
Nope. All right. Got to try that again, man.
Gotta double toe. Everybody else heard it, but you. Oh, I see why. Okay.
Now we can't hear you. MC Tune, look at you with your technical difficulties.
I got all sorts of technical stuff here, but now you can hear me, right?
Yes.
All right. Now let me play again.
I want to book an Antarctic trip.
You want to go to Antarctica?
Yeah,
absolutely. Go down there and film the 24-hour sun and prove the Earth is a globe.
There it is. Go down there, film the 24-hour sun, and prove the Earth is a globe.
We have our man right here. He did it. He did it.
Hey, MC2, quick question. Wasn't why didn't you do the obvious thing and just invite Dirt to go to Antarctica with you? You should have done that. Why didn't you? Why didn't you do that? Is it because you had something to hide?
We did.
Oh, wait, shit. Move the goalpost, people.
All right, I gotta hit the can. I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay,
guys,
cool.
Make sure you say embarrassing things.
We'll do.
Anarchy.
Why did the goalpost cross the road?
To get to the flat earther.
Exactly, pretty much. But yes, no, Astronomy Live, you did very well. But I have a question for you, actually.
Okay.
My question to you is part 3 ?
I mean, what's there left to address other than I'm just going to get more observations? So part 3, and I'm sending you the links that Alan sent me, who he's asking for, I guess, these to be put in the description.
Yeah, I received them.
So part 3 for me is when I have time, and now I can sort of take my time. I'm not under some, deadline to meet a debate time, but I want to collect more observations for the purpose of really strengthening the statistical significance and my measurement of Earth's radius using these observations to be able to publish this in a paper, a peer-reviewed paper in some journal somewhere, hopefully, just demonstrating this methodology for validating the shape of the Earth, because I think that'll be hilarious.
If
but
I'm
also
not,
fun for me.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Earthly Skeptics said they could help with that, with publishing.
I'm in communication with him about that. Yeah, so I think we're all going to work together. Earthly Skeptic, maybe. Well, there's some other people too who want to, I think, join in on that. Hapro, I think, is one of them. So I think some of us are going to get together and work on that and get a publication out there on this. I'm not going to even bother asking Alan for permission to use his data. I'm just going to use my data anyway. And so I just need to collect more of it to really put together a strong publication. But I'd like to get this peer reviewed and shown as a way of validating the shape of the Earth by doing it correctly.
We
should give Alan the same opportunity. He should type his own paper for peer review.
Well, he should do his own. Yeah, right. Not generate with ChatGPT. But honestly, like, this is something that I was contemplating putting in my exit or my outro. But honestly, the fact that he refuses to commit to taking down that segment. Now, he says he's maybe going to address it on Monday, right? We'll see, I guess. But
I'll be seeing that. Yeah.
Yeah. But the fact that someone would do that someone would try to pull the wool over people's eyes like that and obfuscate my data, change the title of the row and try to hide what they're doing with my data. I can't permit that to be someone I publish with.
That's shame.
Why he's called Shame Saint Plagiaire. He steals other people's stuff and doesn't give credit.
Well, and lies about what it shows. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I have to thank the puppy guy. The puppy guy. Yes, thank you, puppy guy. So there's a guy in my comment section who apparently is a ball coddler of Alan and Shane, total fanboy. But yeah, he sent that to me, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't care. So I just sent it to Astronomy. I go, this might be useful to you. Do with it what you will. And then I received a call like 15 minutes later, going, these motherfuckers are lying. It was great. I love it.
This is the thing. Like, if this happened in a scientific publication, let's say I publish a paper and I make a legitimate mistake, right? And the data's all wrong. The conclusions are wrong. They're false. If I'm an honest scientist and I want to keep my career, maybe I ask for that paper to be retracted, and others would if I didn't do it. And that's what would happen. It wouldn't just be, I'm going to publish an update paper and announce, oh, I got it wrong in the previous paper. Sorry, anyone who's paying attention to that and not catching the update. No, that's not how it works in science. You retract, you pull it down, you remove the false information. He won't do it.
Yeah, I think, are they going to, are they going to, if I remember correctly, it was, I'll make a pinned comment or I'll post something in the description, but I'm not going to take it down.
Yes.
So
yeah, that's what he says.
What you could do is they could take it down, get download the video, upload or edit it to put a header on at the beginning saying this is in error, but for transparency, we're going to make it remain available and then maybe have something placed over top of it. But like when you get a retracted paper, the PDF often has retracted
all
on
over
it.
Right.
Yeah, so so you can't accidentally go get it and say, oh, I want
exactly
big old letters.
Yeah,
Andrew
exactly.
Wakefield knows all about that.
It's true.
Now, of all the people here, maybe only one of us is published.
Well,
I mean, I don't want to brag or anything, but
Well, at least two of them are because PhD Tony's here too.
Does
Yeah, I was gonna say
Hustler count? No, never mind.
What?
Never mind. Just mind fun.
So I think sorry, am I audible?
We can hear you.
Yes.
Okay, good. Yeah, Astronomy Live is like a professional academic, right?
Yeah, I'm a neuroscientist.
Yeah. I just wanted to come on to say the thing that you were talking earlier about retracting your own mistakes. They've set up a thing called the Control Z Award to encourage people to retract their own papers if there are errors in the papers. So there's a growing movement for academic accountability, just as you were saying. And nobody wants to have an erroneous paper on their publication record. Everybody wants to be correct. So, I'm very happy to be corrected by people in the chat, by people reviewing my papers, whatever, because I precisely want what you want, which is for the data to stand by itself without any errors, without my screw-ups sort of poisoning it.
Yeah, and if, again, if you were someone who had an error like this pointed out and your first reaction was to refuse to retract, even though you're fully aware that it's an error, suddenly your reputation as a scientist becomes a lot more suspect. I would lose my job over that. My career would be done if I was doing what they were doing. And I say that's not the first time I've said that, but it's so true. And it's true again tonight. If I were doing what they were doing, even if I was just doing it on my own time with this silly kind of stuff, that would be it. I would be done. If I go out and try to publish a paper with my data on, the celestial theodolite the right way and show how to measure Earth's radius, and someone points out an error, and I say, I'm not going to retract that, but I'll post an update and say that you're right. That's it. I'm done. I'm done as a scientist professionally at that point.
Yeah. And I've been on both sides of this particular problem, in that we published something that contained a mistake and we had to correct it. And I pointed out mistakes in other people's work. And that was really like throwing a grenade. It started an entire shitstorm because the scientist whose work I was criticizing doesn't take kindly to that sort of thing, even though he was demonstrably wrong. But yeah, I just wanted to come on quickly and sort of back you up and say that this is a growing movement inside academia. Last time I was on, I crapped all over your live stream, and I wanted to come and apologize in person to you. Mea culpa. I'm so sorry for that. But I just wanted to quickly come on and back up what you were saying here is exactly true. This is exactly what's happening in academia now. Accountability is a major thing.
Thank you, PhD Tony. Appreciate it. Apology accepted. And I appreciate it.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to pop on quickly just to say that. All right. Thank you, guys. I'll pop out again.
Thank you,
Bye.
Tony.
Thanks.
I got to keep moving Red's logo to be in the right spot.
No, it's like he's sitting on my lap. Then I move my chair, and then I got to move it again. Now then it became a word.
No, I'm okay. I'm actually okay being in your lap.
Anyway, so the Zoom link is in the pinned in my chat, and Max, if you want, you could drop it in yours as well.
Yes, done that.
For anybody to join if they want to have anything to say.
Last time we had Beasticles.
I know.
Joined?
Yes, he joined the after, but when it was over on my channel, and we also had Piezo Derek. Yes.
Yeah. So fair warning, that went to 3 a.m. that night because it was like debate It was debate round 2 is what that was. I do not have time for that tonight, just to let everyone know. I have work in the morning. I cannot do debate round 2 tonight. They want to debate me some other time, fine, but I don't have time for debate round 2 tonight.
I just want people to know I do not have work tomorrow, and I'm free.
Yeah, go argue with Reds. He's got the time. I don't have the time tonight.
Well, I don't see them in my chat. And I don't think that they would come over here to Big Bad Tunes channel.
I'm such a meanie.
Yes.
MC Tune is actually very, very scary.
Yeah, indeed.
I met him in person, and let me tell you something. That dude is a grizzly bear.
I've met Astronomy Live in person too.
Yep.
And,
anytime you want to come out and watch a launch, I'll give you the joysticks if you want to control the scope.
Yeah, MC Tune. You should totally go out and see a launch.
Which
preferably Artemis.
Firing?
A coworker of mine is right now today in Orlando, and we were talking earlier this week, and he's like, well, what do you do other than pay money to the mouse? And I'm like, well, you could go see a launch. So I don't know. I told him where to find launch information, but I'm like, if you want to get close, I can tell you how to get close. I'd send him to the spot that you told me to go. But it's a little contested area. You need to get there early.
Yeah. You do, but that just means you have extra time for having a cookout. Having a conversation with people, or in our case, cuddling.
I want to cry like flat soil.
That was cool. All right. Hold on. Let me read this here. Tree Clam Tad says it hasn't always been AI. They used to make up their own BS. Samuel Rowbottom lied from his own brain.
Now that's actually a respectable quality. You putting in the work to come up with your own bullshit.
And now this is going right on top of Astronomy Live's face. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Tori Hanzo says hello. And it's all caps. I think did the keyboard break? Anyway, hello, Tori Hanzo. It's a member super chat. And then we got Inquisitive Infidel says, if a flat earther used a magic eraser to erase their magical assumptions, they'd be apologizing for years afterwards. Indeed.
Where is the celestial theodolite going? I have that question, and I also Astronomy Live, just to rub more salt in their wound. You could do it with like a building or something in Florida, right? It wouldn't be a problem. You were just be honest with me. You were just flexing just a little bit.
No, I mean, using the planes, using the balloons, like that had a purpose to it beyond just flexing. And that is that you want something that's really far away that you can still see. And I mean really far away, 90 kilometers, 150 kilometers, like the balloon.
So that the rise over run gets diverges. Yeah.
Right. Florida is filled with trees. You don't see buildings here for very long. You go a mile from a building, even skyscrapers, sometimes you'll lose them in the trees. Like it's tough to get a good angle here. There's
almost like there's curvature.
It's almost like there's yeah, you look at Tampa over this. We did this when we went to that to film the balloon from Tampa, looking out over Tampa Bay at Tampa from the Sunshine Skyway Bridge, and like half of it's hidden behind the curve.
Yep. I just wanted to make sure that my Tampa Bay blink test wasn't complete bullshit. And to the surprise of literally nobody, it still holds true.
But the thing about that is, you get down to those elevations, you really have to account for refraction too. Yeah. And I showed that. That's why I showed it with the water tank experiment. His only response to that was, "Well, we couldn't pull it off, and we tried it." It was kind of the feel I got for that.
They failed at, but they tried to reproduce it. They can't reproduce it in their tank. They have to reproduce it in your tank
with SpongeBob, where it doesn't count.
Now, can we get a hashtag going, SpongeBob, where it doesn't count?
So, if a lot of people I hope saw, but Ruhif, his video that went this week, he took the actual the balloon that you did. He took millions of data points from those balloons, and over 10 years or some large amount of years and plotted them on a chart to see what the coefficient of refraction is at different elevations, how much it varies at different elevations, and then plotted out both the globe refraction and the flat earth refraction for the celestial theodolite, and showed that when you actually apply the measurements, real measurements, and then apply the coefficient of refraction that you'd get from that the amount of refraction on flat earth would be significantly more at those distances, because the line of the path of light doesn't exit the atmosphere
right
when you're at a low angle. But on the globe, of course, it eventually does. So it really was a big deal. So you get proper refraction for flat earth, you get proper distance for flat earth, and then you use Flurf stellarium, which doesn't exist yet, but I keep thinking I should do it. I should just map it out. And there's really two ways to do it. You could have it be a dome, and then you'd have to adjust the height, right? And then, or you could have it be a plane. And sometimes I've heard them say that it's a plane. And so we've got Exposing Boss Tricks here. Do you think it's a dome or a plane where the stars are?
I don't bother with any of that.
Okay. So different, you get different people having different things, but I think Flurf stellarium would be great. Then we could actually do the flat earth prediction for the celestial theodolite and see if it actually is near the observation or not.
Wait, that's a guy that thinks he's God, right?
Yes, that's who's in the chat here. Ryan Casey.
Somebody thinks they're God. Okay, cool.
He's on screen right now, right there. Here, I'll put you with him, Reds. You are in the box.
I just have a single question. God, what was the deal with wisdom teeth? Why did that have to be a thing?
I'm not that kind of God, Fred.
He's not that kind of God.
Okay.
All I'm saying is that we could use an update on the whole wisdom teeth thing.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Okay. A question for Astronomy Live from PhD Tony, and it's right on top of Astronomy Live's face. Apologies for that. It says, I did mean to ask Astronomy Live a question. Has he participated in a lunar occultation that would demonstrate the moon as a physical object?
Yeah, I've caught lunar occultations at least once, maybe a couple times. One of my best videos of it is during a total lunar eclipse, and while the moon was in totality, you could clearly see it cover up a star, and it just winked out, and then however many minutes later emerged from the other side. So I do have that on my channel.
Nice.
And also, to show that the moon is a solid object, wouldn't Earthshine also be evidence of that? You need a solid surface to reflect the shine.
Just posted a link to an article because Cygnus asked me about it, about a photographer who got an Earthshine photo.
But it's just plasma.
You know what would be the best evidence, though? The best evidence is if you could actually change the face of the moon.
Sounds like a job for God.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. I'm glad you're here. Could you do that? Asking for a friend.
I told you, I'm not that kind of God, bub. I'm the God of the Bible.
Oh, that's pretty weak.
Wait, what?
Weak.
No, the God of the Bible is omnipotent, so he could do anything.
The Bible could do it. Yeah.
I don't know where you got that idea, but
moving.
That sounds like lean to me.
Have you read the book?
No, I've never read the book.
He hasn't. He actually hasn't read the Bible.
I get that now.
I'm not allowed to. There's one sitting right here. I can't even open it.
All I'm saying, man, the wisdom teeth is kind of unforgivable.
When you said that, I thought that you were going to ask, "What's the deal with Witted? Like, why did you create Witted?" But that's just me.
No. I can actually answer that question. God sees value in entertainment.
That's true.
Someone had to play Austin Powers so I could come play Dr. Evil, right?
You have too much hair and not a cat.
Yeah, well, I can change all that pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Where are you right now, Ryan?
I have no clue, to be honest. Somewhere in Washington.
How do you not know where you are?
I'm just messing with you. Okay, I'll tell you. I'm in Kelso.
Well, I don't want to know like where specific. I don't need to know that. But you live in a tent. That's not a tent, is it?
I haven't lived in a tent in a long time, Mattoon. You don't really
No,
check
I
in with
don't.
me very often these days.
You're right. You're right. I don't. Okay, this is your apartment or something?
No, I'm in a Motel 6.
Okay, Motel 6.
Oh boy.
6. No, you can't smoke in here. It sucks.
Right. And there's I assume you were talking. There's a Gideon Bible there, and you said you can't open it.
It's right here.
What do you mean you can't open it?
It's a new revised standard version, whatever that means.
Okay.
Oh.
Why can't you
I
open
mean,
it?
I can flip through it, but I'm not going to read it. And even if I was to read it, my mind would just be clogged up, and it would mean nothing to me.
I believe you.
Do you fall asleep while reading? Because that, I mean, we know of a flat earther that said he couldn't finish reading the Bible because he starts and he falls asleep.
He falls asleep.
Yeah.
So Deadpool 69 special says Winston has been MIA.
No,
Winston
he's back.
showed up on Sunday and yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah,
Yes.
he was on Earth Awakening server.
Derping.
And apparently, I didn't hear it, but others have said that he was hinting at needing money.
Oh. Wait, Ram Boston Bear is not paying his salary anymore?
I don't know.
Damn,
Maybe
he must have
RBB
got
is
fired.
all out of money or something.
But,
Drained dry.
apparently, spewing demonstrably incorrect bullshit is not a winning long-term strategy.
Or spitting in your partner's
In
face.
your wife, yeah, that's
Oh,
usually
wow,
the
okay.
worst of those.
Not wife.
Well, whatever.
Not wife. Just to be clear.
No. Oh,
She
oh, boy.
signed a restraining order with a different last name than his.
There is some tea here. There is some tea here, and it's extra caffeinated.
What?
I got it.
You got it. Thank you, God, or Jesus, or whatever you are this week.
Yeah, you got it. Oh, I accept the Trinity. I'll take on all names, all forms. Just ask me to take one on, and I'll do it.
Okay, so I still need an answer on the wisdom teeth thing, so I need you to get back to me on that.
Yeah, the maker of this world has a sense of humor for sure.
I mean, yeah, why do you think we choke?
I mean, yeah, you're drinking something and you're like,
Hey, Reds, how far are you from Holliston and Milford?
Holliston and Milford. I could probably get there in about half an hour.
he's trilaterating. Don't get more.
Yeah,
specific.
because there's a predicted landing of a weather balloon in that area for the 16th right now.
Yeah, you see the reason why we went after the weather balloon in Florida is because I didn't have to go up a fucking mountain
to flex, basically.
Right,
more.
but I also remember you were going to get me one. You forgot about that already?
So
I see how
Dan,
you are.
you want a weather balloon? I can get you one.
No, I want the radio sound on the bottom of it.
Well, okay, yeah, I get that. So I might go grab another one. So that was pretty fun. I might do that again.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
if I do, I'll give you first dibs, Dan, on the next radio song I get.
Perfect.
So let's
yeah.
So they
Dan,
put
Dan
up,
says that he wanted one. Dan, I wanted you to not be awful and actually join us for a night out. Remember that time when we had Titan's shadow in front of Saturn? It was a beautiful night. We called it the International Space Station. You could have
and
been,
you missed it.
And you missed it.
Yeah,
like an
single
asshole.
income with kids. Okay.
Are you telling me that your, perfectly reasonable responsibilities are worth more than my happiness?
I know it's a tough call. It really is. I get it.
Don't let him bully you, Dan. Don't let him bully you.
I don't. Hey, it was trying to live. By the way, the question on the ILS thing was funny because I had to go get my credit card to put in for the super chat, and after I did it, I hit enter. I started going back through the chat, and I saw that Toon said the same thing I did. But the ILS chat was perfect just to watch you laugh. Because you couldn't control your laughter at that
I
point.
couldn't. It was so funny because I had a feeling that was going to come up about Stone's whole ILS approach, how that's supposedly valid, but suddenly some doofus in Florida does it with ADS-B and a telescope, and it doesn't count.
Yeah.
I need to say hashtag deport Stone from Uruguay. Just help me out with this one. Today for me, tomorrow for you. Let's get him out of my country, please.
Where does he go though?
I have no idea. Anywhere but here. We can give him to Argentina. We can give him to Argentina. That's fine.
Hey, I know.
Brazil.
Venezuela is a good place this time of year. He can go to Caracas.
Brazil is also a good place. They have a lot of flirts. He might be.
Oh, he
might
could be the king of the
among
Brazilian
people there.
flirts.
Oh yeah.
Brazilian flirf. Jesus.
I'm smoking a cigarette. I'll be back.
I don't think they want that responsibility.
Let's see. Lael, this as a potential place to deport Man of Stone. What is the name of that planet that the Mormons think exists?
Xenu.
Oh.
Xenu?
I think it's
Nauvoo.
Yeah, Nauvoo. Xenu is the Scientology one, right?
That's Scientology, yeah.
I remember hearing that name on South Park.
I
Yes.
thought it was like Cobol, or wasn't it similar to the Battlestar Galactica?
Yeah,
planet,
it's
Cobol?
like it's Kolob.
Kolob. Yeah, it's like an anagram of Cobol.
There it is. All right, so let's send Man of Stone to Kolob.
Yes.
Kolob. Yeah.
Sounds like a species of cabbage.
No, that is the name of the planet where apparently Mormon Jesus lives, or near it, something like that.
Yay! My useless sci-fi trivia knowledge came in handy for once.
Oh yeah. By the way, a quick question. The gentleman that was asking Astronomy Live about the Mott and Bailey fallacy. Did any of you get the impression that Astronomy Live was being accused of committing a Mott and Bailey fallacy?
Yeah.
So here's my question.
Who asked?
Fucking how? I don't remember.
It was one of the Ether cosplayer people.
Okay.
So,
what is a Mott and Bailey fallacy?
So a Mott and Bailey fallacy is that you have two arguments that sound kind of similar and could be confused for each other, but one is a more direct assertion and the other one is a weaker but easier to defend assertion. And so when one fails, you retreat to the easier argument to defend instead of holding true with the one that you actually wanted to attack with. So it's basically a bait and switch.
Mm-hmm.
I had a theory about that. I had a theory of what he meant by that, or what he was thinking that I did that was that, which was that in this debate, I focused a lot on the geometric angle. Like I took the refraction off the table and said, okay, even if you don't accept that refraction's a thing that dictates the occultation timings, well, guess what? The globe still wins. I think he was, maybe I'm misinterpreting it, but I thought he was accusing me of using that as a bait and switch to say that my weaker argument, I guess, is that it still works even at geometric angles, which is what Alan was demanding.
You should have used that opportunity within the super chat to explain where the fallacy was committed.
Well, and so I wasn't that direct with it, but I tried to cover that ground in my outro to go back and say, look, with the water tank, we established that, yes, you do have to account for refraction. That is the proper way to do things. But even if I grant you that refraction somehow doesn't affect the occultation timing, then it still doesn't work. Like, even if I were to grant you that, it still doesn't work. There is no scenario in which celestial theodolite wins with my data. There is none.
Yeah, there's no version of this reality where it actually comes out.
It doesn't win with their data. It doesn't win with their data. Like,
but in their data, like the way I did it with the ray tracing, they're still arguing that that is, I guess, form fit to the globe, and it's dumb. But what Alan is arguing is because I'm using a globe model, therefore, I guess I'm force fitting the data. But what I'm doing is I'm doing ray tracing based on the weather balloon data. Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm using the globe. I'm using globe drop. I'm using a globe that has an atmosphere wrapped around it because I'm using the globe model. Like, so if I weren't, then I would be.
Yeah, they were taking umbrage with you applying the globe model to compute the globe prediction.
Exactly, MC Tune. And so if I weren't, I would be doing what Ruhif did, right? Where he did refraction as well for the flat Earth. And that's even worse because it stays in the atmosphere longer. So it's
how in the fuck do they want you to test the model in like how
would the thing, Reds? They don't.
If you take the globe into account, they complain that you assumed the globe. If you don't take the globe into account, they get after you because you didn't use the globe. Right. It's a dishonest thing, right? It's a
damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah, they don't care about truth. They only care about the soundbite. They care about winning the argument. That's sophistry, right?
I have to be honest about what the globe. I have to be honest about what the globe predicts, and that means yes, I have to acknowledge what the globe predicts. They're going to get mad at that.
Yes. That's exactly what that super chat was about. I think. Maybe I'm misinterpreting it, but that was my interpretation of it in the moment.
I would like that individual, if they're watching this, to come back and type in the comments of the debate, where do you believe that fallacy was committed? Give me the time code and explain it to me. Explain it to me like I'm 5.
They can't explain things that complicated.
Probably I could probably all right, fine 4.5 4.5 just tell me. I'm gonna make a prediction here. Astronomy Live did not commit that fallacy.
No,
I don't see. Here's saying I know what a Mott and Bailey fallacy is, and none were detected from Astronomy Live side.
Thank you.
It is an MB though, which is a 42.
What's a 42?
MB, M's 13, so it makes it a 4. B's 2, makes it a 42. Just like Dunning-Kruger is a 42.
Oh, he plays number games. That's what he's doing.
Oh, he does. He does numerology.
And I hate to do this to you guys. I'm gonna have to cut out here in about 2 minutes here.
You quitter.
Tomorrow. I apologize for that.
Are you telling me that you seriously want us to believe that you, a professional scientist, actually have responsibilities tomorrow?
Oh, yeah, I got so many responsibilities tomorrow. I wish I didn't, but I do.
I'm gonna press X to doubt.
Yeah, sorry.
just silence.
I get it.
Hey, Astronomy Live, before you leave, stellar job. Wonderful.
Thank you.
Presentation and debate.
Well, one last question, Astronomy Live. Are you saying that you're leaving because you need to get some sleep for tomorrow?
Yeah.
Question: didn't you sleep last year?
I did, but I got to be on my game tomorrow. Tomorrow's a big day for me. So, believe it or not, I got other things to do other than social theology. This is the other thing. Like, Alan seems to think that like I was just sitting around after his nonsense a week ago, and I knew the whole time. Like, I didn't know until Red sent me the clip, and I looked at it, and then I saw, oh, this is what he did. He moved the observer to the plane. That didn't happen until much more recently. So, like, I don't think he understands that my time commitment to this is minimal at this point. I've got many other things I've got going on at the moment.
Yeah, but by the time that I was made aware of it, it had already been up for like, what, 3 days, 4 days, something like that. And so thanks for sending it to me. It kind of, made life more difficult for Shane, because I imagine that Shane and Alan are going to have quite the interesting conversation later.
No, they don't care. That's the thing about flat earthers. Unless they do what Whitsitt did and tell the truth, they don't call each other out on doing bad stuff. They just
so Alan's actually going to help Shane double down.
Yeah, of course.
How do we cover this up is what they're going to ask.
They're not going to post a pinned comment or an update in the description or anything along those lines. They're just going to say, so they said that Astronomy Live called us liars and bullshit artists because we totally misrepresented this column, but this is why he's actually wrong.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm expecting wonders from ChatGPT.
Yeah, before I go, let me just go around the horn here. What does everyone think? Does everyone here think Alan will actually retract or not retract?
Yeah.
Or Shane, I guess.
No, they won't. They will double down. They will do what they did with the fudge factors. They will try to hide it again. It will get found again. They will try to hide it more. Same thing.
Okay, I won't I already have my thoughts on it. I won't influence, but I want to hear what MC Toon thinks too.
I think they will say something on Monday in their update number 666, and that will probably be the extent of it. They won't. They certainly will not edit the video in any meaningful way.
Okay. Yeah. Earthly Skeptic, what do you think?
Well, in addition to Monday, they also have the Friday sessions on Twitter where Brian Sweet and a bunch of people discuss relativity, and they're going to discuss all of this. But apart from that, no way they're going to retract it.
Is Brian Sweet still a Nazi?
Yep.
Okay,
Yes.
cool.
Trying to kill his
Banned
mom.
from Twitter once again.
Okay. All right. Just wanted to double check on that.
Dan, what do you think? Is he going to retract or not retract?
Oh no, hell no.
Okay,
He gave himself an out by saying that that you're virtue signaling and everything else. That's what's going to happen. He's going to sit there and say, "I don't have to do what he told me to, so I'm not going to."
Maybe, yeah. I'm probably in the minority here. I actually think he'll retract, and I'll probably be disappointed. I'll be disappointed once again by them, managing to go below my expectations. But I will give him the benefit of a doubt here. I think he might retract because I think they're heading in the trajectory of, well, yeah, we were wrong about that, but we're still ignoring his data because we don't think it's reliable enough or whatever. Like there'll be cope about it, but it'll be in the form of we're going to ignore his data from now on. And maybe that's the form the retraction takes. Is it doesn't matter whether we were right or wrong about that because his data is unreliable.
I think here's what's going to happen. What they're going to do is that they're going to go to ChatGPT. And they're going to type in this prompt, make it seem like we're being honest, even though we were totally full of shit, but also somehow make it Astronomy Live's fault. and then they hit enter. And then what they do is that they don't read any of it, but then they do this little trick. It's called Control-C, Control-V.
Yeah. Yeah.
Finn.
All right. With that, I'm going to have to sign off here for the night. But thank you all for having me. I appreciate it, and thanks for the kind words. I really enjoyed this whole process.
Well done. Well done.
Thank you.
Superb. Excellent work. Good job.
All right. See you guys.
Peace.
Bye.
I can't believe he's gonna leave us like that, even though he slept last year.
Was it in the same bed though? Because if it's not in the same bed, it's not repeatable.
Oh, you got me there.
Right? And the sheets have to be the same.
The sheets have to be the same. The bed bugs have to be in the same location.
That's what's so crazy. Now there are interesting things about repeatability in high end, like very precise things. Where I said something about the color of the shirt. The color. Of the
wow! Ow! 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 Ow!
Oh my! Stop that!
Well, clean.
Lael.
Fucking Christ!
Was that Lael?
Lael, yeah.
Yes.
Everybody.
It's still him.
Oh, no, it's still happening. Oh, there it is. All right.
King of the Flurfs.
Oh my gosh.
Holy shit, dude. He's
not a real flurf, but he does.
Yeah,
like
but
to say
still.
he's king of the flurfs.
That's like brutal.
Okay.
Nails on chalkboard.
That completely flushed everything out of my head.
Yeah.
What was I saying?
Reproducibility, I think.
Reproducibility, yeah. The funny thing about reproducibility and
high-end shirt.
So the
high-end.
All right. So I was I listened to it was an interview or somebody was talking about a particular experiment they did that had things. They were doing things inside of a vessel, and it was dependent on the temperature. They were doing a bunch of things to keep the temperature consistent, and they found that they were getting variations that they could not explain. And they found out that a particular person wearing a different color shirt would reflect through the window into the furnace and change it enough that it would vary the results.
No boy.
Wow. So you do get that in the right type of stuff. So, for example, the Dayton Miller measurements, they could not control for temperature because they're on the top of a mountain, and they're theorizing, hypothesizing that the ether needed to be up high and that you couldn't have bricks and stuff around it. So they didn't have a solid structure with temperature controls. They had a canvas structure on top of a mountain using an equipment that was very sensitive to temperature changes because it was the interferometer, and the length of the arms varying causes changes in the interference patterns. And they couldn't control for that. And then they concluded that the solar system was moving through the ether toward a point in the northern hemisphere until somebody published that the solar system was definitely moving to a point in the southern hemisphere, at which point they redid all their numbers and discovered that instead the entire Earth was moving through the ether toward a point in the southern hemisphere. Amazing. But
excellent.
When the actual analysis was done, they've discovered that it was noise due to temperature variations.
It's just weird that they want that level of reproducibility or repeatability or whatever word they used, when in reality it literally doesn't matter. What they're trying to do is they're trying to set an impossible standard in the hopes that no one will be able to call them out on their horseshit. Because if you meet their moved goalpost, then they'll just move it again. But they don't want to move it again because every time they do, they sound even more ridiculous than they did last time. And I think it's a game. It's a game of how far can I push it before even my own flat Earth followers call me out.
But
they almost never do.
There's nowhere. We've never seen that.
Yep. Like for example, the example that you showed with Dearth, it's like, yeah, go to Antarctica, record the 24-hour sun, disprove all of flat Earth. And what does he do now? What does he do now that it's actually been done?
Says it was faked.
Yeah, I mean, he keeps on going on podcasts and saying, I have 3 Bitcoin, 6 Bitcoin to whoever gives me 1 globe proof. And he just
7
keeps on lying.
8 Bitcoins to that. Yeah, I don't believe that for
it's the
for
interesting thing. The word proof means really it's final, right? You can't have something that was proven and then later be unproven, because then it wasn't ever actually proven. So that's why in science everything's provisional. They don't generally say that there's ever really anything such as proof, because it's just too rigid. He says that. So this just, let me wrap this up. He has declared multiple times things that he says he will accept as proof. This would prove. But then later he's changed that. You can't change that. Proof can't be changed.
Now, the question I was about to ask is, what is the value of 3 or 4 Bitcoins, whatever the award is? Is it 3 Bitcoins?
It depends. Sometimes he's said 3, sometimes he's said 6. Those are 2 distinct challenges. That's 9, because they're independent challenges of each other.
Yeah.
So that's really 9 Bitcoin.
So how much is 9 Bitcoin altogether?
Bitcoin is 71,000 each today.
Damn. Okay.
So 9 Bitcoin is $640,000.
Okay, so if he actually has access, let's assume for a moment that he actually has all this money, which, by the way, for full disclaimer, I don't believe that for a fucking second. Yeah. But let's say he has all this money. You could book a flight on Jeff Bezos's rocket, the one in the shape of a penis. You could book a flight onto the New Shepard rocket and fly your happy ass into the stratosphere. You could experience 6 or 7 minutes of weightlessness, whatever it is, and see the curvature of the Earth yourself for that amount of money. So if he is offering this amount of money for, evidence of a globe, what better piece of evidence could possibly be provided to him than him going on a trip literally to space, over 100 kilometers in altitude?
But
that would take away his grip.
I wouldn't trust his eyes.
You're thinking, if it was us, let's say we had an existential doubt like that, we would go to all lengths to try and resolve it. But they don't have that mindset. They don't want to know. Earth knows the Earth is a globe, and he's just grifting.
Yeah.
No. He has a mental problem.
That could be but I'm more inclined for the
absolutely. Dearth. I've spoken with somebody that's close to him. Was close to him. He is 100% true believer. He has a mental problem, and this is something that happens to people. You look it up. It's a pathological liar. They believe their own lies,
including MC2. Let me challenge you on that. Not saying that you're wrong, but let me bring up an example. Remember the lie he said about the Apollo photos, that he said that 3 photos that were exactly the same were actually from 3 different missions, and one of the Apollo missions didn't even go to the moon.
Yep.
And so that was absolutely clear, definitive. There's no way to argue around it. Was he aware that he was lying, or was he believing of his own bullshit to the point where he didn't actually think it was a lie?
Is he lying, or is he gullible and doesn't do his own research? In that instance, he's gullible and doesn't do his own research, and he's easily indoctrinated. Right?
All right,
somebody sent him that meme. He blindly believed it and threw it into his slide deck.
Now, after it was debunked, does he still believe it?
He probably still believes all of the things that he says about NASA, but that particular one he has realized isn't something that NASA's leaked through.
Okay, I see. Because I just want to see, is there any line that we can draw where he will be accepting that something is actually not the case?
No.
All right. So
it's a mental disorder.
No, I don't doubt that for a second. Is it also kind of a grift?
Well, yes, it is his rice bowl, and people will protect their rice bowl.
Yeah. So, man, it's always been a question. Like, for example, with Jeranism, was he just incredibly dishonest, or was he a dipshit? We have this conversation all the time.
He had a mental block, 100%.
And with Dearth, it was okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and spew demonstrably incorrect bullshit, and then once it's demonstrably shown to be just that bullshit, that doesn't make him stop and think or anything like that. I mean,
no.
Maybe I'm looking at this the wrong way, but I struggle to believe that even someone as mentally damaged as him, but at least has enough capacity to make somewhat of a successful existence on the internet with a stable internet connection. I struggle to believe that someone that has that level of capacity, that ability to at the very least take care of themselves to some extent, wouldn't be aware that something is amiss.
People have issues. There are some people that think they're Jesus. Right?
Obviously,
on this live stream.
Obviously, these people have mental issues, and they aren't forcibly housed in an institution because they've been deemed to not be a danger to themselves or others. So they are allowed to be out there, and for a lot of people, I think that's okay because they're not harming. But in other cases, maybe I don't know where that line is.
Dave thinks he works for God. You know, a lot of the flat earthers do. They think they work for the creator. The creator of the world is upset with you guys because the evil ones have turned the earth into a ball, and you guys are protecting them, and they're doing God's bidding to stop you guys.
So is it the case, like, for example, when Facatzoid decided to do the incredibly smart thing of dishonestly modifying my video and lying about it, he was lying for Jesus, right?
I can't speak for any of these individuals, but I think there are only fools in this world.
Well, since you are God, Jesus, Holy Spirit, piston, push rods, torque, horsepower, that kind of thing. I have a question. If someone were to lie that blatantly, and they said that they were doing it in your name because you're God and all, would you appreciate that?
I don't know the particular situation, but I don't have a moral code. I don't mind lying. I think lying can be very useful in this world.
So you would allow Facatzoid through the pearly gates?
Yeah. I'm going to forgive everybody. It's all my fault, anyways.
Okay. And by the way, the 72 virgins thing, is that in the deal?
That's another one. Yeah.
That's a different one. Okay.
That's a numbers game that you're not ready for.
Okay, understood. Damn.
All right, hold on. Let me read a couple things here. Sour Pounder is a new member at Newton. Thank you very much, Sour Pounder. And Andy5 says for $5 Australian, only another fashion show will provide definitive proof for the either globe or disc. It's not like they accept anything anyway.
His name is now Fapzoid. Okay, so we're now calling him Fapzoid?
Yes. Do you know why?
Is it because he was crying on camera about masturbation?
Yes.
Why?
And the sequence of event is he masturbated, felt guilty, made a video, cried, I forgot. Masturbated, cried, heard God's voice, made a video, cried again, told everyone the story, and then went around saying that what everyone understood, that being he wanked and then cried, that's not what he was talking about. So yeah,
you forgot a main part though.
Which one?
Was that after he wanked and before he heard God's voice, he was thinking of going the Judas route.
Oh yeah, that's all. That also true. Yeah, it was such a powerful thing.
Yes. The orgasm was so powerful, he wanted to end it all.
So the thing is that I do know of this story because I don't know if Max told you this, MC2, but I'm going to tell everyone right now. I actually challenged Facatzoid to a debate about masturbation.
Oh my God.
And Max, did we ever get a response to that email?
No, I emailed him that moment and I never got a reply. And a couple of days or a week later, someone told me, Flatzoid says he wants to debate you on the Bible. And I emailed him again and I also didn't get a response.
Damn.
What was your position, Redon?
I really want to have this debate with him about masturbation.
What about it? What position were you going to take?
I was going to take the position that masturbation is okay, but only if you do it properly. You got to light some candles. You got to get the scented lotion. You got to have the smooth jazz playing in the background.
Like
Red, you can't use the lavender or eucalyptus lotion because it's too calming and you'll fall asleep halfway through.
You got to use Carmex. It's a little stingy.
Yeah.
Caffeinated. You need caffeinated lotion.
You gotta basically make it a date with yourself. Make it a date night.
And the thing is that, so my position is that Facatzoid was crying not because he masturbated. He was crying because he masturbated poorly.
These things happen.
This conversation has to stop.
And demonetized.
Oh my God.
No, it's okay. I didn't get demonetized when I covered this, so we're fine.
Okay, cool.
But yes, I will. Why I wanted to stop.
We can stop either way.
Okay, but Facatzoid reply to my email. Let's set up that debate. Okay, I'm done now.
Oh my God.
Kenneth Schultz says, "Hey, Toon sent me new sub. Let's freaking go. Thank you, Toon."
Okay, Lael, you want to talk? Okay. Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I can.
Hey, I just got a very quick history update. I heard on your debate last night that Aristotle was Roman, so I went and looked it up, and it's actually true.
What?
Did you hear what I said?
I heard. I heard you say that Aristotle was Roman, but Aristotle was an ancient Greek philosopher and polymath. First sentence of the Wikipedia page. So I don't know if that's take it for that. How do you think Aristotle was Roman?
Well, I just heard it on your thing last night, and I checked, and history actually goes to the victors, and Rome was a victor at one point, so that makes Aristotle Roman.
Oh my gosh.
Well, there's also the problem that Aristotle was what, 380, 390 BC, and wasn't the Roman Empire like less than 100 BC?
Died 322. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
wow.
That means the person who said that last night on your debate was wrong?
By about 200 years.
Yeah, the Roman Empire began 27 BC.
So. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought I would fact check him. I thought I was fact checking the correct information, but I'm sorry. I guess I won't listen to Exposing Max anymore.
No, exposing Max. No, exposing mass tricks. The different person.
Yeah, exposing.
Oh,
Max's
sorry.
tricks.
You're right.
Exposing Max's tricks is a whole different channel.
Yeah, no,
Now,
that's on.
If Max is exposing himself, you should definitely watch that.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
you can find more
website.
information about it. You can find more information about it on his OnlyFans.
Yeah, indeed.
You're on Indeed too.
Oh wow!
I don't know what that is.
That stuff.
What's Indeed?
That's a job site.
Oh, I haven't had
You
to
can-
look for a job.
You can apply. You can apply for careers there. So if you're featuring those things on Indeed, Max, something.
You're making bank. Good for
Wow.
you, man.
So I was helping my son do his taxes last night, and he's works at a restaurant part time, and so he got tips, and tips are deductible. And so we're going through the thing where it says deductible, you can deduct this, and TurboTax is like asking questions. It says you cannot write off these tips if they were tipped by your employer, right? Try to get a skirt the issue. If it was done doing prostitution or if it was done in the while performing a felony or misdemeanor. I'm like, hold on a second.
Wait,
it's illegal.
Does a bank robber get tipped?
I don't know. Like, did they really need to spell out in the rule? Obviously they did, that you can't write off tips if it was done illegally.
I love that. I mean, who thinks they're drug dealer though? No one.
You know who I wish would come back to this scene is that guy that filmed himself with skis on trying to get into his truck. What was his name?
Flat Out.
You know who I'm talking about?
Flat
Out.
Out.
I wish he would come back and do his satire again. That's so great.
So good.
Flat Out. That was the guy with the corrugated tubing coming out of his butt, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
He wore
The P1 million.
Yeah. He was
the shant, which is a shirt and pants combo.
He was good people. He was good people.
I met him in real life.
Also wanted
Is he
to
just as crazy in real life?
Yes.
Hang on, everyone. I would like to give all of you in the live chat on both channels some homework. Right now, in the comment section of the debate, is a user by the name of Travis Edwards, and he's the puppy face guy that led me to Shane's video where he was being totally fucking dishonest. Anyway, he's currently in the comments section losing his collective shit, and his most recent comment is only 6 minutes old. You know what to do. Have fun.
There we go.
Yeah, because he is losing his goddamn mind. Oh, hi, Icy Spin.
Hey, what's up? Can you guys hear me?
Yep, we can.
Oh my
we can hear
God, Roger.
Oh yeah, that guy right there.
Dan, are you related to Dan the Waterman?
No.
No.
Because they
Why
have the
not?
same name.
Yeah,
Because I believe in a globe.
But Dan the Waterman is one of the smartest men on the globe.
Yeah, just ask him.
Dan claims to
I
believe
have.
in the globe.
He gets really
does
mad when I
claim.
ask him that question.
No, I've talked to him a couple different times, and yeah, unfortunately, we just share the same first name.
I don't figure it out. Like, is Dan the Waterman a flat earther or a globe earther now?
He claims
Depends
to
what
be
day of the week it
a
is.
glober, but he takes the opposition's role way too seriously for me to be sure. To be honest, I don't know. I mean, what do you think, Toon? Where did Toon go? He's still here. This is his show, right?
Wait,
To some degree.
Tooney's gone. Anarchy.
Anarchy.
Oh, get out of here! I was enjoying the picture of
Leave,
the
Toon.
Golden Gate Bridge.
We're performing anarchy right now. Leave, Toon.
What's that?
Max, I just want the
And
real
that's when
Max. I
Toon
just
left,
wanted
and
to
the
tell you
stripper
something.
had nothing left to say about the entire situation.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sorry. Go
I
ahead,
just
Lowell.
wanted to tell you something, Max. You're cool. However,
Thank you.
Toon will not debate me as the king of the flirts because he's afraid.
Oh, God.
I'll just
You
put that out there.
Lael, that's the most Dan the Waterman thing I've ever heard you say.
Thank you.
Whale Panties said, shark fact of the day. Bramble sharks are rare, slow-moving, deep water sharks found in temperate oceans, 400 to 900 meters deep, identifiable by its 3-meter body covered in large thorn-like denticles. Thank you. Thank you so much. We always learn with Whale Panties.
Whale panties.
I'm trying to figure out what a denticle is.
I'm wondering when we're going to learn about the, the lower half of the whales. Judging by the name, I assume you have those facts on lock, right, Whale Paintings?
Is this
Somewhere.
whale's name Jonah?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
Lael, the whale was not named Jonah in the Bible.
I know.
The
I'm
whale
trolling you. And it
ate
worked.
Jonah in the
He
Bible.
was just
Oh my
checking
gosh.
to make sure you knew your Bible
Oh
literature.
my gosh,
Yeah.
Lael. Did you even go on your mission?
Yeah.
Oh,
I was
Lord.
trolling you. I was trolling you, man.
That's what I would say, too, if I said the wrong thing on accident. That was stupid.
When's your next debate against Kyle Adams?
Oh, Kyle won't debate me.
Oh, you mean Smiley? All he does is smile and say nonsense? Yeah, he's fun.
I know he's had to have his one of his videos taken down.
Why?
I hope it's the one that had his daughter featured, because for Christ's sake,
No,
that
it
was
wasn't
awful.
that one. It was the one where he's standing in front of the church building, acting as if he represented the church, claiming the earth was flat, singing and praying.
They asked
and,
him to take that down, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. I should I'm going to see something. I would like to invite this Travis guy on so that he can have a conversation with me. Even though Astronomy Live is not here to have the conversation about celestial theodolite, I'll be more than happy to have a conversation with him. And I want to ask him one question in particular. And that question is does he believe that a correction is actually going to be made? Because Travis was the guy that initially informed me of that video by Shane, and that's how we found out that they were entirely full of shit.
Shame.
Yes.
I lately have been
Shame
calling him Shame Moo. I don't know.
Yeah,
it just
like
sounds
Shamu, like,
Shame Moo
like Free Willy.
sounds like so good.
You mean Shamu?
Yeah, but his name is Shame.
He's dragging
It's a play-
shame into the
Yes.
ooh.
He's Shame Moo.
It's a play on words. Anyway, I would like to ask Shane Moo, if or the other guy, if Shane Moo will actually be honest and acknowledge that, yeah, he totally fucked that up royally by misrepresenting the information in that column.
Comment on there and post the Zoom link. You can pop right in.
Red, you're just butthurt because Flatswade has the true video of when you videotape that rocket. And you faked it, you know it.
Right.
Oh shit! There it goes.
Right.
Lael, your trolling game is terrible.
He's
All right,
kidding.
I gotta
It's
read this.
fine.
Logic and Reasoning says that for 2 Australians, Santos, FKS, coward sheep. I don't know about that, but hold on. Let's see.
That abbreviation, I've never heard it before.
Yeah,
I'm
just a
unfamiliar.
Just a sec.
When I was a young boy, I grew up on the farm. I'm a country boy. And I used to fuck the cows and the pigs. I used to fuck the pigs, and the cows would come, and I would pat them and look into their eyes.
Nothing about sheep, though. Nothing about sheep.
The cows have remarkable foresight.
Yeah, but what about the chickens?
He didn't mention the chickens.
He didn't mention the chickens?
No.
He didn't mention the Colonel's original recipe?
No, all he said was this.
I'm a dumb fuck. I'm a fucking dumb, fucking stupid fucking swine.
Listen, I gotta tell you, when it comes to being at the ready, that was remarkable, Tune. That you were right on top of that. And he's not wrong. Yeah, that's right.
I'm kind of curious, Tune. Have you measured the curve of the Earth on your wall yet?
On my
Oh,
wall,
Lord.
have I drawn
Like
it
Democ?
in dirt?
You got to do that. You got to get the curve of the Earth on your wall.
Can we have a serious 11-second conversation? What does Democ mean when he's asking for a side view of the Earth? Does anyone know?
No.
For
Or
500
the
points?
curvature of the Earth on the wall. Nothing of what he asks makes any kind of sense.
So
Tune has dissected
I
this.
think I've dissected this one. A side view of the sunset that we recorded in Pensacola
I remember that.
would be, right? So you take where we are, you take where the sun is,
Mhm.
right? That
I'm with you.
and up. You need 3 things, right? So then up, that's your that creates a plane, right? So
Yeah.
now you need to go this way or this way to get to the side view. So but that would be out in space. So
But it would only be the side view for you and Icy Spin, not for the
Yeah,
person
that-
taking it.
yeah, exactly. That's what.
Oh,
what he said.
oh,
So we
so-
need to be in space but of course, how far out? It'd probably have to be pretty far from the Earth to see. I don't know.
He wants an orthogonal view. Like
This
a,
100% of the time, Democ creates impossible tests. That's all he does.
Well,
he creates
maybe
impossible
we can get
tests.
Astronomy Live to track
another
that for you.
like
Do
give
you
me a
still
bucket
have-
of Lagrange.
Do you
Yeah,
still
that's
have
right.
the audio of Democ saying that he prefers the model with contradictions rather than the model without?
I have it. I have it. It's a 1-minute video. I have it.
Yeah,
to
that's an on the
share.
fly.
I have it to
Sure.
share on my channel. Hold on.
Oh, God.
Maybe you can-
While
Do a screen
he's looking that up, this is what Flat Earth Dave said after meeting me.
Online, he looks like a pretty handsome guy.
There you go.
Damn.
Rumor has it that his
a
hand
shame you're
is
married,
still
Tony.
tingling with the
Handed.
his hand is still numb from the shake interaction.
You call me elf again, you're gonna see what's gonna happen to you.
One of my favorites. And he calls him Elf.
It's straight out of the movie Elf. That's
Yeah.
what the midget guy
Yes.
said.
Peter Dinklage. Yeah, absolutely. And he flies across the table, Karate Kid style.
So good. Oh.
We should remake that and put whoever that guy that's irrelevant, put his face on Peter Dinklage.
Apparently he's dead now.
Oh God.
I
Yeah,
know,
that's irrelevant.
But some people have hypothesized that he's not. He's just hiding from Santos because he took a pile of money from Santos.
Wait a second. Are you talking about Daniel? Is this Daniel? Oh
Yes.
goodness.
So
Dan.
So Santos
Not Dan.
Santos was infatuated with this Daniel guy,
Mhm.
and not his real name. Like the guy was like he had a history of scamming people.
He's a grift. Yeah.
And so he shows up there. He does all this syncretism society stuff, builds this whole thing, gets a whole bunch of members, and does all this stuff, right? And the whole time, like Santos and other people are building this, and Daniel, he's just there, you know. The chicks coming and he's dinging the chicks and he's getting the money. He's doing all this fun stuff for himself. And then he's going to go research, looking up a new syncretism society location in Tanzania on the island of Zanzibar, which is a vacation paradise. And so he's in Zanzibar for way too long. And Santos is like, he's coming back. He's coming back. Like he held out more hope than Forrest Gump did.
For Jenny.
And of course, yep, in the end, they both die.
Yeah, Daniel is like the equivalent to Santos. Daniel is like Tony Robbins would be to every 50-something woman in the South.
Oh my gosh.
Like that's who Daniel is to Santos.
Yeah.
Like he is everything. He wants to go to every seminar. He wants to hear every time his lip makes a noise in his direction. I recall seeing that. But also Santos doesn't have a clean record himself. In fact, I think he's been running around from continent to continent, and I don't know if that's.
Yeah, he's wanted in Australia.
Yeah,
he has like $50,000 in driving fines.
Oh wow!
So he's a sovereign citizen, and so so he would drive
the Watcher
on the toll roads and not pay. And then when he went to court, and they're like, "You got to pay," he goes outside and he's like, I don't have to pay. And he had this whole sovereign citizen nonsense.
Yeah,
So he's let out on bail and then he skipped country.
I think I saw him doing. He was like in the city, literally like the city square, like talking to a news camera or something about how he was
the
innocent.
courthouse.
Yeah, so stupid.
And
they use our
recently,
collective thought
Australia,
energy to bring about that which they
had
want.
Some sort of thing like, okay, all these people that have these old fines, here's a way that they can resolve it. Or if they don't, then it's just going to turn into an arrest on site and mandatory jail time, something like that. So
he's hunkered down into unknown GPS Mexico.
100% known. 100% known.
Okay. Oh, okay.
He's actually currently advertising people renting out the bottom part of the place where he lives.
Oh dear.
So it's not hard to find. He's advertising it.
Mm. Well, I mean, at least he's skinny enough though that if he turns the correct way, I mean, nobody will see him. It'll be perfectly fine, I think. Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
This picture of Roger behind you here, I see spin. Is this a real picture?
I wish it was.
Oh, okay.
It was for I made a musical number for the Crunk Debunk Show. Have you heard of him?
I've heard of the Crunk.
It's a good. I mean, it's a groovy jam. I don't have a music video to go with it yet, so I haven't even pitched it to you. But it's Roger. In fact, I don't know if it's for the after show or not, but Deplorable ILK, also known as Mike Gurney, he is doing work on Roger's behalf right now. He's really spreading Roger's message in the best light. While I say Roger,
using his own words.
Yeah, exactly. Using his own words, promoting his ideas, his concepts, his vision. And one in particular drew my attention, and it was his court case that he has been been approaching him. In fact, it passed him. Yes. He had a reckless driving. Is it careless driving? It could be
careless driving. Yes.
Yeah, careless driving. He ran smack dab into the middle of a Toyota right in front of him, and did damage to the Toyota. or to his car. I don't know.
Both.
I don't know.
Both.
It's okay. And all I did was take the transcript and I created a tune out of it, and it was pretty fun.
Nice.
And
So-
what Watcher's defense is, you know what? I'm gonna go in there and I'm going to look the judge square in his eye, and I'm gonna say, Judge, I was traveling. I was
So
Yeah,
the first
traveling
thing
right
is
to a
he
fucking
missed.
accent.
Well, he missed
Exactly.
his first court date by 3 days.
That's right. That's right. Two or 3 days. Yeah.
2 days or
So
2 days. Yeah, he goes to
he-
court, realizes he should have been there 2 days ago. So
It
he gets a
is
new date.
Yeah, let me find it. I don't know if it might be short enough. I don't remember, Dan. Is it 4 or 5 minutes? It might be a fun watch.
I love the sovereign citizens that, because
Oh,
now you can,
God.
since 2020, a lot of court cases are in Zoom now.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Optionally. And so people have, they don't get their license because they think that they don't need to. And then they zoom into court
Right.
after having been released, right? So they'll come in, they'll say, all right, well, you can't drive anymore, right?
Oh,
You
they're
have
doing
a
it from
court
their
date
car.
coming. And then they zoom into court from their car.
Right.
The judge is like, are you in your car right now? All right, I'm putting out a warrant for you right now.
I saw one with a drunk driver for the same thing.
Put
Quick,
the link there in the private chat. We've had Reds.
quick question, Max. You were trying to say something.
Yeah, that I have the clip on my media trigger thing on StreamYard, but I don't know where I have the file, so I can't play that for you right now. I'm
Got
sorry.
it. Well, it's all good. I
I'll
didn't
make
want
it
to
up
say.
to you.
I know you will. Max replied to Travis saying, "Cry harder. I need more flirf tears." Travis responded with, "Oh shush, you're like 5'1" and you squeak when you talk. You are a ridiculous creature." My response was, "Did you use the haver sign to come up with that figure?"
I don't know how much 5'1" is, but I'm 1 meter 74 centimeters. I'm just average.
Let's convert that to freedom units.
I'm just average. Wait, what?
1.74 meters.
1.74 meters?
Yes.
You're 5
Hey,
foot
guys. That's
6,
about
5'7".
5'11" or 6. That's
You're
close to
5'9".
6'4".
Is this where the party is?
Wait, why are
1.7
people telling me different numbers?
Hey, what's up,
5'6",
Mike?
5'9".
Oh, because I'm not an
They're
inch.
using
That's why
haver
I'm
sign.
stupid.
This is where the party is.
5.7 feet. 5.7
I noticed
feet.
that
Okay.
you're not on the left side of the bed, Mike. What's the deal?
Wait,
How'd you know?
weren't you live?
Cross
just
the
now?
bunk.
I was.
Just
I moved him.
slipped out of bed and came over.
Yeah, I actually did just
That
come out
was
of
up.
bed. Well, I had to pretend I was sleeping so that Grayson would sleep, but instead he wanted to be super freaking cute and cuddle on me and go, "Daddy, daddy," and then boot my nose and do stuff to my face. It was adorable. And I was like,
Absolutely.
"Rib with you." So now he's in the crib.
Good boy.
Absolutely.
But he was keeping his mother up, so I can't have that.
So 180 centimeters is 5 feet 10.8 inches. So not 5.
It's all about girth. All right. It's all about girth.
It is. Yes. What am I? If I remember correctly, I'm taller than you, Drunk Debunk, right?
By an inch or two. Yeah.
Yes. And how tall are you?
6'3".
There we go.
Reds
Which
is tall.
person in
Okay.
this room has
He's a tall
ridiculous
dude.
mass?
It only counts if you're on stream, by the way.
Damn, I'm 6 foot and I'm the shortest one of the three of us then.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, all right. So, Mike,
Yeah.
Icy Spin has something for you,
Oh, okay.
but you've got to come to the launch.
That's
where
right.
Reds is, so Reds will be able to see this exchange happen.
I'm streaming this whole thing live.
Should I tell him to leave all of his other camera equipment home?
Yeah, you won't need any other camera gear.
Yeah, you don't need anything else.
You're covered.
I'm covered. Wait, you don't.
Covered.
What do you have for me?
Yeah,
Neither of us are winking right now.
That whole telescope
Oh.
garbage that Astronomy Live has, that Megadeth one.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
You mean
nothing
garbage.
compared to what I gave to Icy Spin.
P1000, try P1200 at least.
P1200.
So what is it?
On the
Paper
low
towel
end.
roll?
It's close.
He
That's-
won
that's
billion.
No
Dan's on-
spoilers.
Dan, you know what? I'm gonna message you in the off chat with a.
I
rolling on
wasn't
the-
there for it. I'm just guessing.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you an ROFL because
Is Jim Daniels in chat, by the way?
you're warm.
Jack's brother?
Yeah, Jack's brother. He's like solely, well, not solely, but because Dan gave a
JD crushes.
like we're gonna have enough gas to get there and back with how much Jim donated to the cause.
Oh man, I was looking forward to a crying stream and begging for money.
Like
from a
in
hotel.
Georgia, we're like, we ran out of money.
Yeah. Damn it.
Kick his ass, Seabass. You guys are in a diner on the side of the road asking for cash.
Well, I gotta be a little quieter. He's still awake.
We'll work for food.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we're hoping for like a 4-day round trip. We drive down there, record the launch, and then after
Keep one
launch,
going.
we just drive right back the fuck up.
Yep.
Well, all right. What is the current no earlier than date for Artemis 2?
April 1st, right?
April 1st, 2nd, 3rd, somewhere around there.
Okay,
Wait
so
a
Brent,
second.
what is your take on when it probably will happen?
Summer.
Still,
April 1st is a joke date. Are we
Yeah.
really buying that?
It's.
yeah.
I was waiting for that too. I was like,
Oh.
NASA's doing the joke.
So Green Wizard
The folks
needs
would not
food
like that at all.
says, holy crap, how did Mactoon get Sal Valcano?
What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
That guy right there. Volcano right there. That one. I think.
No, I'm not looking at. I should probably watch your stream.
Yeah.
Hey.
And I'm busy responding to this.
Oh, it's me?
To this moron. By the way, guys, can I just let me jump in here for a second because I got to ask you all a question. Is it easy to confuse me and Astronomy Live?
Not at all.
No, not at all.
Not at all. Okay, so why is this dumb fuck in my comment section saying I'm embarrassed for Rotten Red? Let's dig into the fallacy he committed during his opener. My response after he posted a shitload of text I'm not going to read, but my response: I was the mod of the debate, dipshit.
I can give you the layman simpleton riding the short bus interpretation. He's never seen your face, so he associates a face with you because he saw Red's rhetoric somewhere on the screen.
Right.
They're literally two titles. One says Red's Rhetoric, one says Astronomy Live. Holy fucking shit. It's like he didn't watch the debate. He didn't watch it. He's making this fucking mistake.
They never do. Like there was Beasticles and Galatrax both came to the after show the previous time. And in the after show, when that one started, I played a clip that I have, a very old clip from August 2024 of me going into their apology server, saying hello and getting banned. And the idiots, they said like, "Oh, you're still speaking with Voldemort, right?" And I was like, "Wait, what? No, I'm not speaking with Voldemort." And I was like, "Yeah, it was on your screen. You showed your DMs." And I was like, "Oh my God, that was a video. Like, look at the date, bottom right. It says August 5th, 2024. Like, are you kidding me?" And they were so busy looking for a gotcha, they didn't even examine like what was on screen.
Like people keep making this mistake, and it's been years. Like, listen, Astronomy Live is way more intelligent than I am, and I'm just far more charming. We are not the same.
Right.
That'll be like people confusing Mike and I. No, I actually know how to focus my telescope. Mike, on the other hand, uses a piece of shit cell phone and binoculars and doesn't know how to focus it worth a shit.
That's right.
They don't pay attention. That's the problem. They don't pay attention to anything.
Oh, no. I would never assume Mike from the Drunk Debunk Show would make such a stupid fucking mistake. What he would do is that he would call his man Red's Rhetoric to have a live stream about Saturn and capture the space station and make Mikey Smith shit himself.
Dude, I played when we were in Rhode Island. Because Mikey asked for proof in one of his videos that I went over today. so I gave him proof. And I went to the part just by chance where you said, Take that, Mikey Smith.
It's like right when you were talking on this stream too, and I'm like, Red's Inception. Yeah, it was the Saturn. It was the Saturn brushing, I guess.
Yeah, he was so butthurt.
He was
about
allergic to that stream. Yeah,
He was because I so wanted to capture the shadow of Titan going across the face of Saturn.
I don't look like him.
Mike, take your hat off.
I'm not taking my.
Take your hat off, Mike. Come on.
I'm way better looking than him.
Come on, Mike.
Oh no, put it back on. Oh,
No,
no,
that guy, quick.
quick.
Like I need a haircut. That's why I'm wearing my hat.
All right.
It's good.
All right, now get a good look. Hold on.
It's classic.
No. I'm gonna full screen you. Hold on.
Yeah. Control print screen.
Side by side time.
I don't even know.
I'm looking for this comment. I did a screen capture approximately 11 seconds after an Eric Dubé video dropped. And the comment was 9,000 characters saying that they thanked them for all of their truth. And there wasn't even enough time in the day for them to have even finished it. Why am I looking at a gopher right now with the biggest teeth I've ever seen in my life?
I'm trying to look like him.
But that's the thing. It's like
that's Salva. Hey, you're Sal. I'm gonna call you Sal.
You're gonna call me Sal now? Yeah. All right. Listen,
why not? Because Icy Spin is now Fred Durst, and I'm Jeff Goldblum now. So
yeah, that's true. I mean,
if you want to send me a check,
than me.
Down.
Okay, so we have to come up with avatars that are somewhat famous. Okay, mine would be Gore.
Gore the band.
Gore, like the band.
No.
Like God, what an offer rap it.
No. GORR.
No. I've seen you. It's Gore is better.
You mean Gore? You mean Gore.com, right? Back in the 90s.
Oh yeah, that was good shit.
You
Gore
haven't
the God Butcher.
You haven't seen that Marvel movie Thor? You know what was it like?
Love and Thunder.
Thunder and Love or something?
Wait. So hold on. He's played by Batman.
Batman.
Bale. Christian Bale.
Oh, you're talking
Christian
about Bale?
There we go. Christian Bale. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So Reds looks like Christian Bale.
Gore.
Done.
Gore.
I mean, come on.
Especially the Gore variant.
The Gore variant.
That's what I look like.
All right.
Okay, so I know what kind of hair you have now because that's what people identify Bale as. So there we go. That's cool.
I don't have any hair. None whatsoever.
Well, then you're not Christian Bale.
The curtains match the drapes, guys. I checked.
Interesting. That's clever.
Yeah, Gore. You guys don't know Gore? Come on. Get some fucking culture.
That was a great movie, by the way.
It was a great
movie. I only saw it once, and like seeing that character again, I was like, holy shit. He lost a lot of fucking weight for that role.
I was looking for an Eric Dubé clip, but why am I here? Oh, can you guys see this?
Mikey has figured it out.
Apparently, I was sending this to Dan. I don't know if you ever got this, Dan, but that's the energy here. In case this ever got lost in frequency. There we go. Perfect.
Frequency.
Energy is top left. Ironically, frequency is bottom right. So there you go. That is an advertisement for Tune's front runner. I think I misspoke the other day. Wadger is right up there, and D-Man. Oh God, you got to do some better campaigning, Mr.
I do.
Mr. Crunk. Yeah,
I do.
How do I get out of this? Let me get out of this.
Well, you see, the energy part of that is what connects it to the firmament.
Oh, that's right. Does D-Man say that?
When
or does he just say
Mikey
fantasy
says
land
that
1,000 times as straight?
Is this hang on. Is this before or after the shrooms?
No, he doesn't do drugs. Mikey is a sober person.
Asserted sober person.
Well, again, yeah. When are
allegedly?
When is
you could have picked a better picture than that.
Soon?
I don't know.
It's gonna happen at some point.
Someday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this, Mike. Have Crunk? Excuse me. Let me differentiate. Have you done any have you done any 10-second, 15-second chop ups of D-Man at his finest yet, or is that still kind of? Is it in the
Listen, man,
in the pipeline?
Hold on.
I know.
I can think of 5 excuses. You ready?
I know.
I'm looking for a job. My kids have been sick.
Listen.
I
I'm not
sneezed a
front.
few times the other day.
I ain't front, bro. I'm just saying, D-Man has got some clever fucking derpitude up his sleeve.
He does,
and I would love to see some of it.
Oh my!
Very soon.
Actually, this group is the best one I get to ask for. I need something, and you guys are probably the best people to ask. What most prominent flat earther has said something so stupid about gravity, like you believe people are upside down in Australia? And who's got a clip of that?
I have
Or the meme.
I have well,
think about this.
I have freaking Dick Wayne telling me that
No,
that it's just
I said
natural.
prominent flat earther, not attention whore.
Gotcha. My bad.
What's the
Today
difference?
Today on Facebook, on McToon's video where he went underground and was testing gravity or whatever the hell he was doing, I wrote, and yet I still never hear my balls clap. Does that count?
It doesn't make any sense. Wow.
What
Was that-
shouldn't my balls be attracting each other? Constantly clapping?
When were your balls clapping on stream?
It makes no
Mostrix?
sense.
No, I'm saying I've got hanging balls. They are right next to
Take
each
your
other,
word for
so
it.
they should be constantly pulling on each other, right?
In theory, sure.
So, well,
Yeah,
all
but
right.
they
There
never-
are stronger
they never
forces
clap.
at play.
What are their masses and how far apart are they so we can compute their gravitational attraction?
Now, if they're globe sized, bro,
And
congrats.
also,
first
just
of all.
they're squishy, so they don't. It's not like something hard.
Wait, they're squishy.
Yes.
What's wrong with yours?
No.
They are. Imagine that you
Nothing.
that you were under a lot of stress and you take a stress ball, right, and you squeeze it real tight, or a rubber band. Do the same thing to a pair of testicles, and your life is over. Like, let's be real, you're dead.
Max,
You're-
your balls
you're
don't
just
have enough
fucking dead.
mass.
So let me tell you
Quit
this.
emptying them.
They are
Quit emptying 'em.
sensitive instruments,
They are
like
squishy.
a theodolite. They're about like a theodolite, very sensitive instrument.
I'll tell you what though. After a facatzoid session, the mass decreases.
Yes.
That's right.
By at
But
least
he makes up
10%.
for it in tears.
Yeah.
Tears. Right. I don't know. Maybe he loses more mass from the tears, I guess.
And demonetized.
You think he chugs a bottle of water right before he? Well,
So Icy Spin, have you posted the Zoom link so that Travis can come in here and get embarrassed?
oh, Travis. Yeah, let me get that.
Yo,
Please.
Travis, what's up?
I'm sorry,
Good.
Travis.
Please do. I want to have a nice, rational conversation with Travis, because apparently he
That can't
thinks.
happen.
I mean, he seems to
I
think
mean, it's
that
at the-
Astronomy Live and I are the same fucking person. No, Astronomy Live is way smarter than I am, and I'm just way more charming. We are not
Travis.
the same.
What name am I tagging here?
No,
The reels. Oh, okay.
This is on Reds' video today.
He's on the
Travis
debate,
Edwards.
commenting away like crazy.
Another one of those guys.
Save face.
Yeah. Yeah, he has a dog for avatar picture thing.
Correct.
Reds is also more humble, according to the live chat. Okay, I will take that, I guess.
There you go.
I mean, how could we take anything tell me if it's just me, like when any of I'm gonna dare say these people, right, and get hate in the comments. Obviously,
What do you mean
nobody
by
cares.
these people?
Yeah,
That's right.
There we go. We're already starting.
Like, I can't take anything they say seriously. I just can't. Like, they could call me the Antichrist multiplied by, pick the biggest number you've ever thought of ever, and then multiply it by 1 billion. It
What's
doesn't
the-
matter. I laugh because it's so stupid. It's like watching
You
a
are-
subset pretend that they know what they're doing when they
You are
represent
you are
themselves.
the Antichrist times tree 3. Wait.
Yeah. can't
Hang
even
on.
fathom
I need to talk to a total fucking nerd real quick. MC Tune, what's bigger, tree 3 or Graham's number?
Oh God.
I don't know.
Graham better have his shit together. I got to tell you, I'm going to send him an email tomorrow.
All right. I'll go with Graham's number until.
But do you know what I'm
further
saying though?
notice.
Like it's. I feel like this wasn't where I began, but it's certainly where I'm at now. Where I pretty much, I'm sarcastic by nature, anyways. But even more so, like if I feel like you're just coming at me with some bullshit, like I don't even. I can just be like, yeah, say whatever, dude. Like, show me your evidence. Like it's.
Oh yeah,
That's
they
just the
even know
nature of
that
the
they're
beast,
coming.
right?
They even know that they're coming at you with some bullshit.
Yeah.
I would say that that was the case definitely with Damok when he said, "Oh, I prefer the model with contradictions rather than the model without it." Like,
Yeah.
are you fucking kidding me, dude?
And poor Jack Fetter, bless his heart. He's out there somewhere. Maybe he's watching this. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's tired. He, God bless him. I'll say it again. Dion Smo really got under his skin, just like PhD Tony. And there's, I got to tell you, to this day, I think they're unsure on whether or not he is real because they want him to be real. It's like he's the Santa that they never had when they were a kid. I don't know. It's weird. Like, God bless you, Jack. Dion is, I'm a fan of his. He'll never watch this, but I'm a fan of his. I think he does good work and he's hilarious, despite what PhD Tony says. I mean, Australians, they have an interesting sense of humor. Dion Smo, I'm canceling every appointment that I've set for the last 2 months to watch that show. Do you know what I'm saying? Probably not, but
I fear we may have emasculated him with the whole blouse quip. I felt that we took it too far.
So the blouse.
that's a good point.
Who said was it a spin? Who found it? Somebody
I don't know, but I all of a sudden I knew that Max joined with his blouse, and then Dan said, "Hi, I'm here."
I got somebody sent me the link to where the blouse. It's not a blouse. It actually says on the thing men's shirt. But I went
That was
in
CK. CK sent it to you, and you changed it from men's to women's.
I edited
that was
the
perfect.
HTML, changed it to women's, and I left it
didn't
shirt.
say
I
a
should
word.
have changed it to blouse too, but that was so funny.
But he didn't even say a word. He didn't say like
Okay.
you should have been at the ready. Like that said men's. Like he didn't say anything. He was like, "Listen, I'm telling you, it's a men's." Whatever. He was on the
He's
defense.
so funny. He's so funny.
So funny.
CK says it was Arnold. So all right.
Okay,
I
Arnold.
found all of your doppelgangers.
Yeah, I like Max's. Max's is good.
Wait, what?
Max, go get your cat. Max, go get your cat.
Hold on. He's going to attack me.
I gotta put together a compilation
of
Lindsay
just-
Bow is gonna hold me to it.
Just
Of Max getting
compilation of-
attacked by a cat. Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
It's
Like,
it's.
and
I
this
mean,
is-
if I
and this
trimmed
is
it, it'd be
cats
like
and
3.5 hours.
I have a cat over here. She's playing with a.
There it is.
Here's my cat.
Hold it sideways and just pet the top like that. Hold her sideways. There you go.
Uncanny.
Max doesn't know why. He hasn't seen my
Oh,
stream.
I'm watching the stream now. Damn.
Uncanny.
So McToon, should we settle our bet real quick?
Oh my gosh. Our bet. We didn't make a bet. That's the
Well,
problem.
We did though.
No,
What was the
I'll
bet?
show you.
What
All right,
was
hold on.
the bet? What was the bet?
Okay, he went and filmed the sunrise, right?
I know what this
Or
is.
sunset, right? Pensacola.
Really? Yeah.
I posted on his YouTube. I'll put 1,000 on it that the sun never reaches what you think is the horizon. Correct?
Yeah.
And you said,
What?
and you said,
I
what'd you
accept
say?
offers. I
Offer
accept
accepted.
offers.
Yeah.
Right. So what I think is the horizon. So anyway, so then in chats, in DMs, that we're like, all right, so what's the challenge? I say, what's the challenge? Can you write it up?
And that first line is all that needs to be said. So all you got to do now is just show the frame where the sun reaches what you think is the horizon. So just do that for me, please.
Hold on.
I want to pay you, man.
No, you don't.
No, that's like what Mikey says.
doubt
I
it.
wish you luck.
I don't think
Yeah.
June gets payment in crack.
So,
Oh.
all right. So we're chatting before this happens in DM. I go, what's the challenge? Can you write it up? And you say, all you have to do is film the sun reaching where those who say tan think it starts doing its hiding. So there's a little bit of nonsense in there.
No, that's not.
That doesn't make sense.
That
That
doesn't
does not make sense.
Then
Okay, you guys say tan, right? You say you're looking tangentially along the curving surface of the earth. You say tan.
Oh my gosh. And then you said you agreed to 1,000, so I'm going to keep you on the hook for that, but I'm willing to go probably as high as you want. I'll send 1,000 if it's already been done. You told me you had. I said, I have the money. The acceptance criteria needs to be very clear. The acceptance criteria needs to be very clear, right? And then you say you write it up what it is you think I want that. I'm like, no.
I'm just trying to show you the world that.
Hold on. And then we can escrow, and hopefully you can get on the freaking ark already because you think you're Jesus. You think there's an ark, but that was years ago, and it was you and Billie Eilish in a motel, and she didn't show up.
Wait, that's this guy?
Yeah.
No way.
So
you know that story?
All right.
Oh my gosh.
You gotta come on. All right, you gotta come on screen. People need to know.
I don't know how.
I have
I
so
lost
many.
the video.
I have so many questions.
No, just you on screen. Just come on screen and tell us about the Billie Eilish thing so that everybody's not so confused.
I have so many questions though about the sun thing, but please go ahead.
Well, this is more important.
I'd much rather talk about that. Can we talk about that?
The Billie Eilish thing? Yes.
How about this?
Yes.
How about this? If we talk about the sun thing, you have to talk about the Billy whatever the fuck thing.
All right, I'll tell Billy real quick, okay?
Thank you.
I had just been
on screen, Ryan.
I don't know. I lost the camera and I don't know how to get back on it.
How do you? What? You didn't lose the camera. It's connected to your phone.
No. I mean, I don't know how to turn it back on. It turned off, and then I don't know how to turn it back on. To be honest,
You push the camera button, the video button, the one that looks like a camera.
Get a grip. You got this.
I honestly don't have a button. It's weird.
Oh goodness.
He's got the TV remote. That's why.
Oh wait. Here we go. All right.
Hey, there it is.
All right. Tell us about the Ark and Billie Eilish.
All right. I was in Sunset Beach, California, when I started getting signs that I needed to go back to Seattle and find this girl, Adriana, that I had met the first time I was in Seattle. So I ended up going back to Seattle. Adriana wasn't in love with me. She was going to get married to someone else. Immediately after that, I went on to Billie Eilish's Instagram, and I just started talking real sweet to her and made her blush.
During a live stream where she's lots of people watching her.
Lots of people watching. Yeah. But she ended up getting off, and then she never did it. She never went on live again after that. But I ended up
because you think it's because of you.
Well, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know anything.
The answer is no. It wasn't
Anyways.
because of you.
All right. Well, yeah, things happen in this weird world. But anyway, so I went to a hotel, and I had myself convinced that I was talking to her on Instagram, and she was coming to Seattle, and we were going to take over the world. But it didn't go down.
No, we need more detail on this part.
What do you suppose happened? Yeah.
Wait, so you were in a motel near Seattle.
Yes.
On a
in
particular
Fife.
day, waiting for her to just knock on the door.
Yes, I was running what I thought was what I was calling Voodoo Lounge, where I was like sending her music on her journey here, and it was gonna synchronize with her trip, and she was just gonna find her way here.
This is new.
Some very weird things happened, friend, where like she took a picture in her car, like she was hypnotized. It looked like she was hypnotized and she was coming to me. As soon as I started talking about sex, she posted a video about her with her friends talking, well, what I wear is blah, 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 or whatever. I mean, things were coinciding with what I was saying, so it was like very weird.
No,
I don't know if she saw anything.
Do you think
Do you
think that you were just saying so much to her that something at some point could have lined up coincidentally?
Yeah.
I mean, I have no clue what she saw. She never responded. I know she's a big Beatles fan, and they have a song called "No Reply." So I said,
Oh, for
like,
fuck's
I
sake!
forgot.
So
I forgot you're a Beatles fan.
I have a piece of information I would like to share. I don't know if it's relevant, but apparently, according to the internet, her net worth is 53 million.
She probably stood him up on accident, just got her dates crossed, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan's
Well, it's really
willing
easy to do that. 2 days late.
He's willing to slum it for her, though.
Yeah.
Well, I spent every last dollar on those hotels waiting for her. It was terrible. I was in a bad situation then.
Net worth 53 million. Math ain't mathin'. Anyway,
but now, Ryan, now
We can
you
laugh about it.
see how delusional that was, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but so then years later.
Oh, the answer is yes.
Here we go.
No, ready for this? Okay, so
I'm
the
ready.
big thing with me was back then was ES 519. E's the fifth letter. S is 19. Because your guy with the stick, his name is Era to S, then ES. I know you guys think this is a real man and everything, but to me, it's just a code, and ES is what's coming. So 519 means the world to me. And it was I was trying to get Billy there for 519, and we were gonna go to the top of the Space Needle and do whatever. But anyways, that obviously didn't happen. But
by whatever.
Wait, are you doing gay matria?
Wait, did you just yada sex?
He just yada Aristophanes because he thinks it's just irrelevant, right?
You're never gonna get it right. You're never gonna get the code right if you don't say his name right. Everybody says his name wrong, and nobody knows how to spell it. But there's a code in there. You gotta get it right.
What year was this? 21.
Okay, that was probably 2021.
Because I put it in my calendar actually, and it.
Okay, but so years later,
There it is. May 2021, the 20th of May, an event. Ryan Casey thinks he will do something, and also, yep, that was it.
So the question I have is, you seem to put a lot of stock in the patterns of numbers and letters and shit like that. Basically numerology. Are you aware that you can make numerology say literally anything? This one time I was speaking to a dipshit by the name of Russian Vids, and I was able to use his name Russian Vids on the internet with the help of numerology to come to the conclusion that he had a sexual relationship with O.J. Simpson and that he was the bottom bitch.
I heard about that.
What? That is quite
Did you
impressive.
know that the #1 result for exposing Ma's tricks in Gematria is tell me about MK Ultra? Who are you? Who do you work for, sir?
Oh, I'm sorry. You mispronounced gay matria. Just FYI.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, it was gay matria.
Yes.
Well, hey, I'll tell you about MK Ultra. MK is a 42.
I thought you might.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm sure you can tell us a lot about MK Ultra.
Okay. Anyway, let me. I'm sorry to be the butt.
Let me finish with Billy because years later,
I was trying to
have a
help you out
conversation.
here because
Listen,
I
wanna
can
finish
only
this.
take so much cringe, my guy.
All right, we're gonna get to the sunset, but I want to prove to you guys. I can't prove anything to you guys, but I'm going to show you that I'm not as mad as you think. Years later, McToon and I have a phone call that lasted for an hour, 2 hours, something like that, and we talked about the Billie Eilish thing, right? And then that day on Instagram, I sent him a picture of this too. Somebody asked her for a picture from her roll from 519. This hadn't happened on her Instagram in years. Somebody asked her for one on that day, and it just happens to be the day I talked to Mattoon about it. But whatever, you know.
Wow.
I'll believe what I want to believe.
And
you guys will
therefore,
believe
Earth flat.
you're led to
That's
believe.
is that the reasoning here?
Well, you don't have any animosity towards Billie Eilish, right?
No, I love Billie Eilish.
Like, do you think that she did this on purpose?
No. I believe we are one, so I don't hold anything against anyone. I consider you all my imaginary friends, and I'm yours. So.
Oh, so you're a solipsist. Okay.
But you know we're real.
This is fun.
So,
Right.
hang on, guys. Okay, I want to get to this.
Well, you said
fucking,
he's a solipsist. So I want to know if he believes we're real, or if he knows we're real. Are we real people?
I believe that we are all one. I'm welcome to pitch you, and you can go to bat for yourself. I will never go to bat for myself. You'll never get Casey at the bat. But if anybody who's willing to go to bat for themselves would really help me, because I am stuck in God mode, where I see all of this as just imaginary.
Do you?
Well, for example,
do you want to bet?
I've met Toon. I guess I have to point this way. I've met Toon in person. I actually like shook his hand. We had a couple of margaritas. It was a good time. You know, Toon got on the bar. I don't know what that was about. It was inappropriate, but it was fun.
Yeah, didn't he kick his shoes off and then jump on the bar? I saw videos of that.
Yeah.
But I have reason to believe that he is real. In fact, I know he's real, like to that extent. Like,
I'm talking more about the self, the I, the ego. I don't believe any of that exists.
Oh boy. So about the sun thing, what exactly were you asking? Because I have a video where I measured the angular size of the sun throughout the day and actually recorded a sunset. So what about that was like so profound?
That's not what it's about.
Yeah, I know that's not what it's about, but I imagine it could be used to answer whatever the fuck he's talking about.
I'm just concerned that there's a mirror happening above the horizon, and it hides all boats and it hides all suns, and no one has ever really tested your theory of the Earth turning into your line of sight. It just
a mirror.
McToon, show him what we're talking about here. If he doesn't know,
are you talking about that the little haze that occurs like really, really, really close to the horizon?
I mean, you look at the first shot of the new Star Wars, and you see exactly what I'm talking about.
I'm not talking about Star Wars, my guy.
Okay, but
All right.
McToon, pull something up, would you?
This is what he's talking about right here.
If you're screen sharing, I am not seeing shit.
I'm not.
It's on the screen. It's on the
Oh,
stream.
It's on the live stream.
It's on his live stream. Okay.
Hold on. I can. Ryan won't be able to see it. I gotta do this.
Enhance.
This was fun. Yeah, I remember this.
Oh, I want to see it.
Oh, the Omega Sun.
Yeah, just a second. All right. Do you see that?
Yeah.
I see that. Yeah, that the little kiss it does because of refraction.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, so you can say that the Earth is obstructing your line of sight to the sun, but that's not what we see happening there.
You do realize that is a lot of angular size you would have to fit in that amount of refraction.
You've got let's see. You've got from here to here. Right, hold on. Right, from here to here, this much space. And then the rest of the sun, all the rest of that up there somehow goes into this space. No, doesn't.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. Does it get vacuum packed? Is that it just gets compressed like in one of those storage bag things?
But at the same time, you have to remember that sun is above someone's head somewhere else on the Earth.
Yeah.
Like fully visible.
Yeah, at the same time, that sun is disappearing above the horizon. Above what I think is the horizon, it's disappearing way above what you think is the horizon.
Listen, this is a prediction by the Globe. I don't know if I should call you exposing. That seems inappropriate. I'll call you Ma. So Ma, this is a prediction by the Globe. The weather when Toon and I were at the pier this given day, it was 44 degrees Fahrenheit in ambient air temperature. It was 59 degrees at the coldest when in the water. And that is the opposite of the normal situation at the beach. Normally it's colder water, the air is warmer, especially in Florida. This time of year, it's a little bit iffy, but Toon definitely chose the wrong weekend to come to be warm in Florida. But the point is that there's a temperature inversion, and you get images like what Toon showed when it approaches the horizon. In fact, he said, I wouldn't be surprised when we're talking on live stream. Toon, I don't know, did you record it? Was it 91 or 92 different ways that you recorded our live stream? It was a lot.
Four.
It was a lot.
Four
Okay,
different
four. I was
cameras.
mistaken. Four different cameras. And if you watch either one of them, I mean, you're going to hear the fact that, I mean, Toon made the prediction. Yeah, that I wouldn't be surprised if there was an inferior mirage because it's so cold. The ambient temperature, our fingers were numb, right? Like, and that's just unusual at the beach. And the water was warmer, and that's why you get the temperature inversion, because it's just the opposite of what the conditions called for to not be that condition.
But I've also asked McToon for a video where that doesn't happen, and he told me he had it,
I
but
do
he
here.
never supplied it.
I do.
Oh, is this one with the trees kind of blocking it? It's not good.
This is from the pier when Icy Spinning was there. This is a couple days later when the air temperature and water temperature were within 0.6 degrees of each other. And
what's it going behind?
Yeah, it's that there's buildings there, unfortunately. So this isn't exactly the one that I was speaking of. I don't have that handy. I don't know where that is right now.
I think that's all this the
same.
Pac-Man.
This was in the same. This is in the same folder. Just a couple. So it was a
Waka
couple days
waka.
later.
I remember you sent me one, but there was like something in the way to it. It was really hard to tell. And it wasn't zoomed in, so you couldn't really tell if there was a mirror or not. Sometimes it's not that obvious.
But do you honestly believe that much sun can fit into that narrow of space on the horizon? Because that literally does not work, because sun very big, space very small.
I mean, not to mention the sun doesn't change size. I mean, if you measure the widest breadth of the sun at any given point, even right here where Toon has it, it's always the same from sunrise to sunset, literally almost to the pixel, within 2 pixels.
I get everything you guys you're saying. It's just this. I have no way to test a flat Earth. I just don't see there's any way to do it.
Oh,
you've already called this thing a
it's
ball.
Easy. If the sun sets, it's not flat. That's easy.
I know you think that, but we just watched it set above the horizon. So right now, I just can't go with you full go. I mean, I'm never going to get off the Earth and get to see the wizard. That's not going to happen, right?
I might have a video that can convince you.
And we are very close to shooting, actually, a very great evidence with Icy Spin. So I live in the south, he lives in the north. We're going to both be looking at sunset at the same time, and the sun will move cross path for it. So for me, it's going to go right to left. For him, it's going to go left to right at the same time while looking west. So yeah, there, it's a globe.
Okay, I'm gonna show you something exposing Moz tricks.
Sure.
It's a very short video, but it is impactful. In fact, both the person that originated. Can you guys see my screen right now? Where the sun is glowing in the middle. Okay, cool.
Oh, that's my video.
This is a video by Red's Rhetoric. This one guy that I've met somewhere. What I did is I took his video, and if you can see in the top left corner, I don't know if you see my cursor, but right here, I took this cutout of it, and I wrote a Python script that determines the best circle that's visible in the image, and it actually tells you the diameter in pixels. It started at 7:26 in the morning. Take my word for it because I was chatting over that, but it started at 7:26, and this is pulled directly from this time clock that's visible in Red's original video. And this winds all the way for 12 hours, 1 minute over, in fact. And if you noticed while I was talking, hopefully you've been paying attention to this number here. It varies between 682 pixels and 686 pixels. It doesn't go outside of that frame, but we can call that error bars, if you will. But this was shot with a solar filter by Red's Rhetoric over Tampa Bay. I'm going to get the year wrong, but I'm going to say approximately 8 to 9 years ago. It's been quite a while. He shot this with a solar filter. And what I did is I took the pleasure of actually quantifying what this circle looked like based on his video. And the fact is that it does not change in any perceivable angular size. In fact, any pixel size is very, very tiny, to the point where we can just mark it up to atmospheric interference. And you can see it shaking throughout. It only goes to even numbers, right? So the point is that on a globe Earth, this is predicted behavior. The sun is approximately 92 million miles away. And we say from the globe model that the angular size of the sun, in fact, the size of the sun that's measurable with any degree of certainty, does not change throughout the day. And on a flat Earth, based on Flat Earth Dave or any other Flat Earth model, a Gleason model, the sun should be approaching its apex towards solar noon. It should be the greatest size throughout the day at solar noon. And then when we get to fading in and out of your vision, as it were, it should be 2 to 3 times smaller than the size that it is at its greatest. And this shows that it doesn't change at all. And my question would be, why?
And it was September 22nd, 2022.
That's when you shot this.
That's
4 years ago.
Yes. It
Okay, my
was
mistake.
it was September 22nd, 2022, and it was on the equinox.
That
I was
8
just very
years
lucky
ago.
that day that happened to be on the fucking equinox.
There you go. So yeah, the point is that we can measure this from a 12-hour point of view, and we can actually put a circle around it and quantify it in the terms of pixels to show you that it doesn't change size. Reds will give you his word that he did not change the size of the zoom at any point during this demonstration.
Can you stop screen sharing real quick?
Yep, absolutely.
Excellent. I appreciate you and all that you do. So let me go ahead and show you a bit behind the scenes. This one. Okay. Let's go entire screen. Boop. There you go. There's the rig. So you had the solar filter right here. You had the camera right here, custom made bracket to hold everything together. This cable is just a power source to keep the damn thing charged. And this mount is the Celestron 6/8 SE used for a telescope, but I was using it for the camera. And as you can see, it was set to track the sun. And that's exactly what it did. And you can see the screen right here with the sun in view. And throughout the entirety of the day, the zoom was not changed. I set the zoom once and only once, and I did not touch it again. The only thing that I did, because there is a time limit on the recording, on the time lapse. All I did was I hit the record button again once it finished. So what I did, so just to repeat, I did not touch the zoom. The camera was on the entire time, and all I did was I restarted the videoing, the recording, after it timed out, because unfortunately you can't just infinitely record on the P900/P1000. So I had to hit the record button again and again and again. So I had to babysit it throughout the day. But I did that, and then I stitched all those clips together, and I posted a video about it. And this is the setup. This is that setup. So there are only two reasons why the angular size of the sun would change in the frame. One, the Earth is flat, or two, I adjusted the zoom. Well, I didn't adjust the zoom, and the angular size remained the same throughout the day. So you can solve that algebraic equation. It becomes fairly obvious what this shows.
I'd like to take it one step further, and then I'll let you have a say exposing mouse tricks. I actually did a similar capture with a moon, a full moon by a guy. It's SMA. I'll drop the channel over here. It's SMA something. I can't remember off the top of my head. He does a lot of moon observations. He also does a lot of solar observations. But this one in particular was fascinating to me, because when I did a similar thing, I drew a circle around it like I did with Reds. It had a 6 pixel from the beginning of the observation, which I believe was about 7 hours, to the end of the observation. There was a 6 pixel difference, which was measurable by what I'm using, pixels, on a machine that's able to measure pixels. That's up to what, 3,200 in width and 2,190 or whatever in height. But the point is that it's a measurable difference. And I haven't quantified it, but it was fascinating because the moon is much closer than the sun, and it is measurable. The fact is the sun is way further away on the globe model, than the sun, than the moon by like 3 to 4 times, 3 to 400 times, right? So the point is that it's something that's worth looking into. And again, I'll drop the video over here so that you can look at what I'm talking about, but also so that you can see the site that or the creator that I took the video from. It's fascinating.
I'm so happy I still have those shots too, because it goes to show exactly what I was using, and you could easily do this observation yourself if you really wanted to. All of the stuff that I got, you could literally purchase off of Amazon.
All right, I want to hear what Ryan has to say.
Well, what do you think of the idea of as it moves farther away, it's going to travel through more water, and it's going to have sort of a magnifying effect on it as it moves away from you too, right?
Wait,
So
it would be
even as
awfully convenient for
sun
it to
in the water.
Hold on.
I'd like to hear Red. Can either Reds or Toon respond? I don't know who wants to, but
Go Reds. I can't. It's too dumb.
Okay, cool. That would be awfully convenient, don't you think, that the water just has a magnifying effect in such a way that just happens to align perfectly with the globe model? You don't find that coincidence to be a little weird?
Well, it
look at
would
my
also-
name. It's exposing Ma's tricks.
It would have to do the same to everything in the sky. So
Yeah,
then,
and it would also
then
it would
airplanes
also
when they are farther away from us would always be the same size, and buildings when they're farther away from us would all be the same size, and birds would all be the same size when they're farther away from us. But none of that happens. So obviously, that's not what's happening.
Yeah, and plus
Talking about
and-
something way higher up, you're talking about
Doesn't
something
matter.
way bigger, and
Doesn't matter. None of
that would
it
actually make the situation worse.
Oh yeah.
That would actually make the situation way worse. And also, in what the flat Earth predicts, and I did the math on this. It's in the description of that video that IC Spin referenced. We would expect the sun to grow by a factor of 2 between sunrise and solar noon. 2 times, 2x. We would expect that. You're telling me that the water conveniently gets rid of that? Because if I remember correctly, if you put an object just underneath the surface of water, it doesn't immediately shrink to half the size. That just doesn't happen.
Bigger. Your straw looks a lot fatter under the water.
Okay, then that would be the opposite of that would be the opposite of what it would need to do then, because in that
No,
case,
when the sun's over your head, it's going through the least amount of atmosphere.
if the sun is over my head,
Hold on. The atmosphere is not made of water. It's made of air.
What are you talking about?
Mostly nitrogen, secondarily oxygen, and then way down other things.
Okay, and water has the only refracting property of all things in the sky.
No.
I don't know.
Water
But, there's water everywhere.
Water reduces refraction, Ryan.
I live in a van, buddy.
Reduces refraction.
let me
Reduces?
let me
Yes.
okay, but I want to just focus on the magnification part of it, because you said 2 things that are directly contradictory to one another. So let me ask you this one simple question. If I put an object just underneath the surface of water, like if I have a swimming pool and I have, I don't know, a fucking orange, and I put that orange just underneath the surface of the water, will it be magnified or will it shrink?
If you submerge half of it, and the half that's in the water will look bigger than the half that's above water.
Okay, so your assertion is that the water magnifies it.
Well, I mean, I don't know the words you want. It makes it fatter.
Okay, fatter. So it magnifies it, makes it bigger. Okay, that is very fucking weird, because throughout the day, it doesn't change in size at all. So if we're seeing it, if we're supposed to believe that there's waters above, which I think is where you're going with this, and we're seeing this magnification effect, then where is it? Where is this magnification effect?
You got to remember, you're losing the perspective size, and you're gaining the magnification size, so it's sort of a
Perspective
one-on-one
is
balance.
irrelevant here.
Yeah, so you're saying that it should be getting really big over your head, right? Because
By
of
a factor
perspective.
of 2.
Okay, but I'm saying it's just lost all that magnification it was getting along the way. So it's all just gone.
How did it just magically lose all that magnification along the way?
Well, now it's angle. Now it's light rays are just coming straight down at you, and they're not being refracted through the sideways atmosphere.
But you just said that even if I put it just below the surface of the water, it would just immediately look, as you said, fatter.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I'm looking at this this orange that's submerged, will it change its, I don't know, fatness depending on if I'm looking at it this way or if I'm looking at it this way? Because that didn't seem to matter last time, but now it's all of a sudden it matters.
So you disagree with the whole idea that the least amount of magnification would be when it's right above you?
What I'm saying is I've never ever seen a situation where I put an object just below the water and it literally looks double the size.
Try the straw thing. I mean, the straw definitely looks fatter in the water.
Doesn't look double the size.
The reason why the straw looks fatter is because of the shape of the glass that it's in. That's why. But
Okay,
there are, but we're not looking through the sky through a glass-shaped water-filled vessel. We're looking through the sky through gases, not liquids. If there's liquid water in the sky, what do we call that?
Water vapor.
No, vapor is not liquid. Vapor is gas. What do we call it when it's liquid water in the sky?
Oh, cloud, rain.
There you go. And so when we look through liquid water in the sky, we don't get things magnified, we get things obstructed. Water vapor in the air is gaseous and it has less refraction. It has a lower index of refraction than air without water. It reduces refraction. And the way that we know this, hypothetically, we know it empirically by measuring it. We know it hypothetically because we know the molecular mass of water and we know the molecular mass of oxygen and nitrogen. And the molecular mass of oxygen and nitrogen is higher than the molecular mass of water. That's why it has a lower index of refraction. So everything you said about it is backwards.
Mm-hmm. And so I would also assert that depending on which way you go, because in one breath you said that it reduces in size because of the water playing tricks on us. And then in the next breath you said it increases in size because the water is playing tricks on us. It seems to me that what you're saying is that it does whatever it needs to do in order to make flat Earth not bullshit.
A little bit, yeah.
I'm just proposing an idea to you guys about why it could possibly be happening in a world that you don't quite understand yet. So,
well, we understand significantly better than you do, though.
Well,
because
you're going to tell me you understand how everything would work on a plane, but you've always believed yourself on a ball.
Because
that
you
has
don't
no flat spots.
Right. You don't. You
cannot
didn't even
visit
know.
a plane. So
Right.
don't tell me you know what planar vision is going to be like and how a sun would behave on a plane.
None of this.
With an atmosphere and all that.
None of that is a thing. But let me make this clear, Ryan. You did not even know that water vapor reduces the refractive index of gases. So all of the things, right? All of the you saying, "Oh, you guys don't." No, Ryan, you don't know. We do know. You don't know, and we do know how these things work.
All right, Michael. Thanks. That you just put me in my place, friend. Ooh.
Also, a quick question.
I'd still like someone to make a mark on the moon.
Hey, Expose Mouse. I also have a question for you. When you see heavy refraction, like let's say on the horizon,
sure,
are objects sharp, or are they kind of like skewed and wavy and kind of blurry?
Yeah,
they're very blurry. So if you see that, and that is a sign that refraction is actually there, why did I have crisp, sharp, beautiful sunspots? that were not blurry or wavy, but were pin sharp.
We're talking about the horizon, which is a
No, I'm talking about my observation.
Talking about the sun.
The sun.
Okay, you just compared it to the horizon, which is a ton of information in a very small part of the frame.
That's
with
not what I
tons
said.
of action happening because of the air. So it's different.
Sir, you're arguing against a straw man. You said that there was refraction all throughout the day. That because the sun is in water, supposedly, we're always going to be dealing with the consequences of refraction, and the consequences of refraction are the reason why we're seeing it remain the same angular size. Okay, let's accept for a moment that refraction is actually at play here, and it's fucking with the angular size. Well, we know that refraction causes things to become a little bit blurry, a little bit wavy, a little bit distorted. But yet when you look at my footage, the sunspots are pin sharp. I had that focus dialed the fuck in, and the sunspots are sharp AF. Why?
Okay, I'm just going to eliminate the same point that I made before. You're looking at the horizon, which is very low down and full of muck in the air, and then you're looking at the sky. It's a different thing, dude.
So it's a different kind of refraction that doesn't have the waviness. Is that what you're telling me?
It's not working out.
I'm saying I don't even know why I'm calling it refraction. There seems to be a magnification effect. I lived in Seattle for a very long time. Sometimes Rainier would just appear freaking huge, and sometimes it wouldn't look all that big, but it would get bigger, from far away for weird reasons. You've seen videos of where people are very far away from a big building, and it just gets large. I don't know. There seems to be a magnifying
She was
effect.
probably lying to you.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Because what you're saying is that the sun is in liquid. Well, the one thing I know is that when an object is in liquid and I'm looking at it from like the dock, it looks even more fucked up and wavy. Very, very wavy. As you have turbulence within the water, that turbulence will obscure the finer details of whatever object you're looking at. Well, we're not seeing that with the sun. I'm seeing pin sharp sunspots, and that's not all. If I look at other objects that are very, very, very high up in the sky, and yes, I will be screen sharing again. Thank you very much, good sirs. And we see this. Here's a picture I took of the International Space Station, and as you can see, these solar panels, knife edge solar panels on this image of the International Space Station. I don't see no waviness there.
Damn, that is sexy.
Yeah, isn't that nice?
It is very, very sexy. It was captured live on the Drunk Debunk show. You should subscribe, by the way.
Hey, thanks.
But I'm not seeing the waviness. And oh yeah, and Mike will back me up on this. He was fucking there when I took this shot.
Yeah, I was on lookout for when to point the telescope. Absolutely.
Were you using binoculars to sight it?
I'm gonna give you one warning, MC Tune. Don't you fucking dare. But anyway, when I took this shot of the International Space Station, look at the solar panels. Knife edge, razor sharp, chef's kiss. Where's the waviness that you would expect to see if this shit was in water?
But the ISS has to be magnified too.
Yeah,
right?
With my telescope.
Everything gets magnified in the air because magically there's water in the air. The ISS needs to look very, very large as well.
And it also needs to look wavy as fuck, but that's not what we see.
None of it makes sense.
We also saw the Dragon capsule attached to it.
Yep, the Dragon capsule on the very front. And not only that, but
I will admit, that's pretty impressive to catch something moving 17,500 miles per hour. To catch it, I mean, I've seen that thing move, and it's crazy. So
it's what a second and a half, Reds? Like it's quick. I think you've done the same thing.
I captured the International Space Station multiple times. That was
quick.
Yeah, it's quick as fuck. And I even captured this image of the International Space Station, which was a transit of the moon back in 2020. And as you And as you can see, this is with the Nikon P1000, the flat earther camera of choice, and even with a camera that is as big of a piece of shit as the Nikon P1000, as you can see, razor sharp details.
Why is this important though, Reds? You had a friend with you doing an observation similar, right?
We did something similar. It wasn't this particular observation. I was doing this because it was fucking cool. But we did another observation just like this to measure the altitude, size, and speed of the International Space Station, which we independently confirmed. And spoiler alert, Alan, we can use that same methodology to figure out how high those fucking planes are.
Not
just
Alan.
FYI.
No, he's talking to Alan.
It's Maz. Oh, you're talking to Alan. Okay.
Yeah, because
out of body experience.
Yes, but getting back, you say that the moon would have to be in water, the space station would have to be in water. Well, water means waviness. Let's assume for a second that if that were true, that and it could fuck with the angular size in just the right way to fool all of us, we would still not be seeing tack sharp details like we do.
Can I ask you a question,
I'm not saying in water. I'm saying having to move through watery air.
It's not
watery air. Oh my god!
It's
higher elevation. There's even less water.
Yeah, that's
right. But there isn't. It doesn't matter. Even when it's in the desert, and it's super dry and the low humidity, but it doesn't matter because water reduces refraction, not increases it. You're just making up crap.
Let me ask you a question, Reds. I don't know if you have it at the ready, but like, I don't know if this would help exposing Moz tricks at all, but the observation that you did with Astronomy Live, where you showed the parallax, and you showed how I think he was what, 1.5 miles, 2 miles away from you,
750 meters, so less than a kilometer.
Less than a kilometer, very very small amount, but measurable.
Measurable.
And you were able to determine the distance to the ISS.
Correct.
Okay. And can you explain, is it trigonometry? How did you come to that?
Okay. It's very easy. What I want all of you guys to do, especially you in the audience, you lovely, lovely, lovely viewers, is to take your finger, hold it out at arm's length. And then I want you to look at your finger and then blink between your two eyes. What you will see when you do that is your finger will appear to move relative to the background. That is the basis of your depth perception. That's because your brain is doing real-time math to judge distance. We can do that exact same thing, but instead of using our two eyes, we can use two telescopes. And we can increase the resolution per se by increasing the distance between our two telescopes. So instead of our two eyes, which are only separated by a small distance, we can separate them by multiple hundreds of meters. So that's exactly what we did. We did 750 meters from telescope to telescope. That gave us enough of a baseline to see the International Space Station go across the moon from two different vantage points. So from my vantage point, I saw the space station go across the top side of the moon. From Astronomy Live, he saw it go over the bottom side of the moon. So there was a gap there because of our two different observation points. By knowing how far apart we were, by knowing the separation using the angular size of the moon as our standard of measurement, pixel counting, that kind of thing, we could figure out our slant range to the International Space Station. That is the distance between us and the station. We can then figure out its altitude by doing some basic trig, and using our slant range as the hypotenuse of a triangle, we can figure out its altitude over the fucking ground itself.
Okay.
So,
and go ahead.
So yeah, what we did was basic trigonometry to answer your question, Icy Spin. We used parallax. We used the same concept as our depth perception to get some basic measurements. And just like what you did, we used pixels. We counted the pixels within our two videos after we overlaid it to find the separation between the International Space Station, between our two tracks. So if we know that the diameter of the moon is a certain pixel diameter, and we know that that pixel diameter equals 0.53 degrees roughly, we can then figure out what the degree separation was between our two observers in degrees. And I don't know the number off the top of my head. It was like 0.12, whatever the fuck it was. I'll have to refresh my memory on it. But you could get that measurement by just converting the pixel diameter to an actual angle diameter.
And what were you able to determine by the difference between you and your partner in this experiment, based on your observation?
I believe, again, I'll get the exact numbers wrong, but I believe I calculated the altitude of the space station to be 412 kilometers in altitude, which is many times higher than a plane can even reach. I believe that the highest a winged aircraft has ever gone is Spaceship One. That was Richard Branson's little toy play thing, $1 billion plane thing. And if I remember correctly, he got close, but just below 100 kilometers in altitude, or maybe just above it, maybe 102, whatever. So let's say for simplicity, he got up to 100 kilometers in altitude. The space station was at 412, 4 times higher. And keep in mind, when Richard Branson did his flight, he had a fucking rocket attached to his plane.
Yeah, and so what I would ask is, exposing Mostrix. I know that this a lot of numbers were thrown at you right now, but do you understand the concept of parallax and how you can determine using trigonometry? You can come to a point and you can get within an error margin of the 412 kilometers or so that Reds was able to measure accurately based on known distances between him and his partner on Earth, and measuring the angle differences between the two images.
Yeah. I can understand the math of that. I mean, not fully, but for sure.
But you can understand the concept, right? Like, I'm not asking you to sit here and like say I confirm what they're saying, like not the numbers, right? But like the idea that we can use a known principle in mathematics that's proven, that's understood, that's conceptualized, and it's used in high schools and 10th grade throughout the nation, everywhere. And it's well established, right? Like we can understand how these concepts can come and help us understand how geometry works in a simple observation.
Yes.
Okay.
So given all of this, given that we were able to get this level of precision, if we had any sort of liquid or fluid fuckery going on, our numbers would be all over the place. So that's one thing I would say. And another thing I would say is that I was testing out my my new camera setup, and I was able to catch this image. This is 3000 by 3000 resolution. And if I zoom in a bit, you can see just excellent detail on this.
Oh my God.
Pin fucking sharp on this. Like I said, this is 3000 by 3000 resolution. Look at the level of detail I was able to get on this. This kind of detail would not be possible if I was looking through soup.
Funny. Well, listen, I've proposed some things that would help me maybe get back into your guys' world. You know, like I've said, you'll never get off. You can't get off the Earth and see the world, the wizard. You know, the Earth doing its dance around the universe. So that's out of the question, right? I need you to prove to me there's other place like home. If you make a mark on the moon, that would surely do it. I don't understand why.
What do you mean?
Nobody else supports this idea.
What do you mean make another place like home? What do you mean by that?
Well, isn't the general idea of the flat Earth, or the idea that the Earth is not a ball, that the Earth is the only thing that we can actually stand on? It's the only thing that anyone can actually live, right? The moon is not a real physical thing.
I mean, did you just see the image I just showed? There's a lot of fucking craters. So obviously shit has impacted it, and a solid object responded as it should by cratering.
It doesn't hold. He's doing the same thing we talked about before. He's proposing the impossible idea.
Mhm.
This is the only thing that he will accept, the impossible thing, the thing that he knows nobody will ever do. That's it, right? A reasonable person, flat earthers are
Michael,
excluded. Just listen.
When I first came on the show,
Flat earthers are excluded from
finish.
reasonable, from the classification of reasonable people. Reasonable people say, here are several different things that are possible that people could do to convince me of this position. For example, for me, people could go and measure reciprocal zenith angles over long distances that sum to zero.
Or very close to it, right?
Yeah.
Like with an error margin.
Yeah. That kind of thing people can do. People could go rent theodolites and could go do that, right? And a reasonable standard that I would accept. So saying somebody needs to go and physically mar the moon in order for you to accept something, you can't even do that on the Earth. We can't today mar the surface of the Earth so that from the moon somebody could see that marring on the surface of the Earth. And you want people who don't live on the moon to go to the moon, physically mar the moon so that you, the one person, be like, I'm so important that you all need to go and destroy the surface of the moon so that I can be convinced. No. You are a narcissist if you're
Can I talk for a
serious
second?
on that.
Can I talk for a second?
Ma, go ahead. You got the floor.
I'm interested in ending the debate. If the flat earthers really believe in the dome and Jesus, they think he's probably outside he's probably hanging on top of the dome right now. They're going to start trying to blow that thing up to let him back in and save the world. And he's that second. We need to end this fucking debate.
Pull it back in though. Pull it back into
no
like kind of what Toon was talking about, right? Was talking about an unreasonable expectation for something that we know is physical. Try to go along those lines. Like we can't talk about Jesus hanging off the firmament, right?
I don't understand why you couldn't mark the moon. Just
how?
Bring a bunch of Mountain Dew
Hold
bottles
on,
and throw
Max.
them in a
Go ahead,
crater or
man.
something. Change the color. I don't know. Do something.
Is it what you're
Are you
saying?
wait a minute? Are you saying we should nuke the moon?
No. I mean,
He wants
you guys
Mountain
are the
Dew
smart
bottles.
ones.
He wants
The
people to put
scientific
Mountain Dew
community is the
bottles.
smart one.
Wesley will know where I'm going when I say this. By the way, he wants a fleet of American astronauts to roll out a humongous triple continent size American flag and just let it loose so that you can see it from Earth, right?
What the fuck?
I always thought a Green Day would be nice.
Wes
If we woke up and all of a sudden one of the craters was completely green because it had been filled in by Mountain Dew bottles.
Oh goodness!
How many
Okay,
mountain?
I'm lost.
Okay, first of all, the logistics would just be fucking extraordinary, and two, we don't need to litter the fucking moon. Like what the fuck?
All right,
Like
well,
you want to know how you
Bounce
prove to
ham
me that
radio. Bounce
you
ham
want to
radio
know
off of it.
you want to know how you prove to me that we've actually been to the moon, that the moon is a solid object? Littering.
I've actually got a video.
That's how you do it. You litter the fucking moon. You make the moon ugly
you guys
with
are the smart
Mountain Dew
ones.
bottles.
Gas is the smart ones. You guys come up with an idea to change the moon to make it
We
so
don't need
everyone
to
down
change-
here.
We don't
we
change
need
the
to-
moon.
We don't need to change the moon to determine whether or not the moon is far away. We can bounce radar off of it. We can
do
bounce
Don't you
parallax
think that
radio
would end the debate, though? Don't you
we
think the
can
flat
bounce
earthers would have to give
radios.
up at that point? That the idea is to try to get them to end the debate, right? We want to end this debate.
No, flat earthers are unreasonable. They would not accept that.
They don't want to
this
end
is-
the debate.
Flat earthers for years and years said Antarctica. We went to Antarctica, and what did the indoctrinated cultist global idiots
like that, I
global
see.
idiots say? They rejected it.
Okay, I'm just worried that you guys are going to spend the rest of your lives on these chats going over covered ground for no goddamn reason. I'm
No,
worried
you're
about
not.
you guys too.
You're not worried about that. No, you're not.
I'm worried about you guys.
If you were, you would take up arms with us. You'd say, "Hey, flat earthers, quit that nonsense."
I mean,
Yeah.
you're worried about, what are you worried of? We all have jobs, we do our own shit, and then we have this as a hobby. We get
Enjoy it.
together,
Yeah,
we
it's
have some
very
great
fun.
laughs. For example, because MC Toon forgot to find his own doppelganger, the amazing Megan, found it for us, Michael Rooker.
Oh my goodness!
There you go. And now you
Who's
know.
that? Who is
Does
that?
that work?
You don't
Tune,
recognize
who
him as
are
an
you,
actor?
Tune?
No.
Oh, he's great.
I get the guy from Star Trek.
Has like a raspy voice. Someone
Hey,
mention a movie, please.
Hey, Max, go
Yes.
ahead and stop screen sharing. Let me show something real quick because this might actually
Hold
be
on, my Zoom.
important.
My Zoom. There.
There you go.
I heard
Okay,
Picard
so
is back.
so
Sorry.
here I'm going to show you something, Matrix. So this is the photo again, 3000 by 3000 resolution. I want to show this. This is a shadow being cast on the moon's surface by its own surface feature. Its own surface features are casting a shadow. Now, in order to cast a shadow, something has to be blocking the light. A physical object, something tangible has to be there to block the light. And you can also see that shadow with like the rim of this crater, the rim of this crater, all of these fucking craters. As you can see, the rim of this crater is casting a shadow. This, let's call it a mountain peak, casting a shadow right here. This demonstrates that we have a tangible surface, tangible surface features that are capable of blocking light and thus casting a shadow.
Oh yeah.
I do see that, and that is quite interesting. Again, I think I'm stuck in the Matrix, and all of these grand illusions.
The question is, how does it make sense if it's not a sphere?
Red, to point out that was kind of like a mountain inside of a crater.
I believe what happens is that when the crater was formed, because of the dynamics in it, I don't know all the details, but I think if you have an impact that's large enough, you will get a spike in the middle as a consequence of that.
And one thing I'd like to point out to Ma's tricks really quickly before you leave this image is notice the crescent shape of all of these shadows, right? I think even taking the spherical approach, it might be advanced, right? But let's just call the moon a physical object. That's a big hurdle for a lot of people in your position, Maz. I don't know that that's your position. It may be, but the fact is that a physical object simply casts a shadow upon itself. I don't know of a way that an object or a hologram or anything of the sort would cast a shadow upon itself. Not only that, though, to take it a step further, the crescent shape shows that there's a gradient and that there is curvature present, right? Like it's completely dependent on the size of the feature. But the bigger the feature, the bigger the curve. Yeah.
Here you can see another mountain peak. And as you can see, this side is illuminated as we would expect. And this side is in shadow because this mountain peak is blocking the light, thus causing the shadow. And this is my own image. This isn't from NASA. This isn't from ESA, SpaceX, ULA, Boeing, Sierra Nevada. It's not from any of those motherfuckers. This is from me, myself, and I. I took this shot.
Yes. And I certainly agree with you. It looks that way. But I can't scratch that thing, your
Why
picture.
the fuck not, though? This is like clear
picture.
definitive evidence
It's the
that we
unreasonable, irrational.
It should create a problem
right
for you.
here.
On a wall.
You can see it right here.
Ryan,
Hey,
Ryan,
Red.
here's the
Hey,
challenge,
Red.
Ryan.
If you go over, wait, stop panning. Okay, go to your left. You'll actually see 2 points that are in the sunlight to your left of that same crater where your mouse is.
Right here?
Yep.
So keep going left is what he said.
No, right there. Those are 2 spikes within those large
Okay.
craters that are
Got
in
it.
the sun that shows that they're higher up. And
Yes.
if you want to talk about the moon being a physical object, as what Toon just said, there's thousands of radio operators like myself who have verified the distance to the moon with radio. And you can go to any radio club, and I'm sure there's probably gonna be somebody there. It's like a badge of honor. It only bounces off a physical object. That means there's nothing between us and 240,000 miles away. And when the moon moves out of the directionality of the antenna, you lose your signal. You don't get a return signal.
Yep.
That's how you know what you're bouncing off of.
This is obviously the most prominent feature within at least this particular image, but this clearly shows that you have a tangible physical object there that can block light and thus cast a shadow.
Zoom in on it just a little bit. There you go. You see, I mean, like, there's no mistaking that. And Toon, I think you were going to segue this whole discussion with Miles.
Yeah. All right, Ryan.
Michael,
you should put your effort into considering what is a reasonable thing that would convince you, not an irrational thing, something that's reasonable, something that people can do. You know, you don't need to spend billions or trillions of dollars to do it. Something that people can just go do that you will accept, right? I gave an example of something I would accept, something reasonable that people could go do in one day by spending a nominal amount of money to do. And a lot of people have Theodolite, so you could get them for free. You need to do that, or you are not a reasonable person. And I mean, we all know, we've heard you talking.
Michael, when I first came on, you said you cannot prove anything. So I don't know what.
Tell me why you can't
convince. I said convince.
Miles, when, like, in your mind, right? Like when you said, I'm going to go on the show, I'm going to drop in, I'm going to hang out. What's going on right there in that middle part of your brain before you jump on? Like, you're coming here to maybe present truth. You're coming here to have your mind open. You're coming here just to listen to the rhetoric. Where's your mind at when you approach something like this?
Oh, I'm without desire. Mother asked me to come on. When I first got here, I just sat here and listened, and then eventually got talked to, and I started, chiming in. But I don't have any motivations. I just do what
You're
I'm
just
asked.
looking for a conversation, right?
Did
You're
you
just looking
say-
for somewhere to kind of interject.
Did you say
I'm
mother?
a servant.
Did you say?
If you see me somewhere, it's because I'm being asked to be there.
Did you say mother asked you to come on?
Yes, I am servant to her.
Whose mother?
I don't have any will of my own. We are one, and that one thing is nature.
No, we're not.
Well, wait a second. Yeah, Max is. Will you let him know a little more who you are, Miles? When he's asking a question that's a lot of people in chat will be wondering for sure. What do you mean by mother when you say that?
Okay, when there's the idea of God, the creator, right?
No.
A divine being capable of breaking the first law and producing a world from nothing, right? Something from nothing.
Sure.
Pops things into existence. Pops things into existence. Well, mother is the idea that the divine couldn't do that. It had to use its own essence, all that there was, and made itself into the world.
Oh, I know. It's the guys.
Pantheist.
I've run into people like you on the street. They talk about God, the mother.
Yeah, mother.
Yeah. I don't believe
Maybe
in
that-
I don't believe in actual
Well-
I don't believe in real religion. Your nonsense is just
Maybe that could be like
That.
a conversation y'all might have somewhere down the road.
Yeah,
maybe,
sorry.
Max, I don't know, but yeah, no, but like, no, it's interesting. It's different. It's different, right? Like, I was just trying to get a little bit more, so I appreciate that.
I'm just wondering, like, we go through all of this effort to get these images to show you everything and all that stuff, and it's like, no, I kind of want you to spend billions and billions of dollars to litter the moon.
yes.
Well, no. Well, here's my thing. Okay, this debate's been going for what 10 years, and I got into it in 2018. I've been ignored by everybody for 8 years, and I came up with the definition of science of trying to prove yourself wrong. I don't see how anyone could think that's not the right definition for science.
Yeah, because it's wrong.
So all I ever ask for is the science of the ball, like your attempts to disprove it. The times where you actually went out, you had a independent variable that had the chance of witnessing a dependent variable that your theories couldn't account for.
Oh God, it's the Nathan Oakley approach.
And there are no such things, though.
Already.
Okay. Let me go ahead and
I
try
got
to
you.
explain. I'm going to explain this in the most basic way possible. All right. You don't need to go out there with quote unquote an intent to disprove or prove something. You just have to allow that possibility to be a thing if the evidence leans in that direction. All right. So if
disagree.
if I make an experiment and I say, hey, listen, if I drop this egg, I'm going to test whether or not that egg has enough strength behind it to resist cracking and breaking in half. Okay. I can say, I believe that if I drop an egg from 3 feet up, that's always going to break. Okay. I could want so badly for that egg to survive the fall. That's not going to change a damn thing. Now, if I want that egg to break, and I really wanted that egg to break, that also wouldn't change a damn thing. It's going to do what it does. And what you do in that case is you record the results and you tell people those results honestly. That's how this shit is done. Your want, needs, and desires do not get factored in at all because science doesn't give a flying fuck about your wants, needs, and desires.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, you hypothesize the cause of the horizon, right? You say tan. What did you do to check yourself on that? I don't get it.
Stop. You flipped. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
None of that crap.
But why can't I don't understand.
No, that's insanity. You're just talking insanity. You are talking insanity.
You don't have to agree.
People get
that's
upset
what
at
the
me.
story of the Bible
People
is.
get upset at me when I platform mentally ill people, and you flipped over into the mentally ill part. You've given up rational talk. That's it. So
everyone agree with him? Does everyone agree with him?
I don't want. Does everyone agree with me?
I mean, it's your channel. We don't have to. You call the show.
Do you agree with me that he's flipped over to the mentally insane portion of his speech?
I think that you have a very difficult time differentiating reality from fantasy, to be honest. I do.
I think
it doesn't matter if you guys don't believe that the story of the garden is about the temptation to Satan.
Sir, I'm trying to help you out here.
Right.
If I were to
Ryan, you can drop off now. Thank you.
We'll talk again, man.
I appreciate that you were here, but the switch flipped. It's time to go.
Yeah, because what I'm sensing here, honestly, is a bit of dishonesty. Because I was talking about the fact that science doesn't give a flying fuck about your feelings. I seem to remember another guy famously saying that and putting it on a fucking t-shirt and selling it. So science doesn't give a damn about your feelings. What you want to happen doesn't need to happen. You just have to allow for the facts to speak for themselves. And so if we make a model and we want to test whether that model makes accurate and reliable predictions, my want for that model to be true won't change the outcome.
I'm not testing your model, okay? I'm testing if your model's actually happening.
Then that would be testing the model.
No.
Dumbass.
It's not. You can make a model that accurately represents reality, but it's not actually happening.
If I make a model that accurately represents reality, that means it's capable of making accurate and reliable predictions.
Yeah, but Professor X could be in whatever you call it right now, making it all go down and tricking us all and not being willing to give up his game.
Are you talking like a Matrix type of deal? Like we're all just plugged in, we're just brains in the vat type of deal? Because that's solipsism, my friend.
I don't think I exist either, friend.
It's not solipsism. He's insane, Reds.
Yeah, so basically it would be equivalent to the type of horse shit that we hear from awake souls.
Yes.
It's like, it's flat because the program is flat, even though the rendering is a globe. That's what I'm hearing, and that's fucking crazy. So MC Toon, you are absolutely correct. That's fucking insane.
Like,
well, I don't think so.
Because if you go down that route, if we could be fooled at any moment for any reason and not know it, then there would be no point in figuring out anything.
Yeah,
that's a logical entailment of your position, and it just sucks.
Basically, it's the I
He's
give
gone,
up.
Guys.
Yeah, it's the I give up position.
I dropped him. And he was, I don't know what he was doing. He was showing he wasn't wearing a lot of clothes and he was doing something. So
yeah, it's probably better safe than sorry. But that is the I give up position. It's like, well, this could all be fake, so why figure anything out? Like, bro, that's the laziest fucking position to have. Like, have some self-respect.
I think that you're giving him a little bit more credit than he deserves. Honestly, I think that he is a mental patient, and he is convinced that whatever disconnect that none of us can quantify clearly is convincing him that none of this has anything to do with what he knows to be true and his mother God planet. And
I mean, even by his own logic, he doesn't know.
It goes further than that. I mean, Tune and I have had personal conversations where he has certain beliefs about himself and this and that are just a little bit too much for the average person to really even pay attention to, even on a public bus, right? Like, it's a little bit strange.
To engineer this lethal 2,000-year-old weapon,
force him in the position of basically, oh, I'm going to just take the I don't care position because we could all be in the Matrix. I mean, yes, but where does that get us? What does that do for me? And no, I'm not going to assume rather boringly that you are all figments of my imagination. First of all, I am not that creative. I could not come up with a sexy beast like Icy Spin in my wildest wet dreams. That just would never happen. I could not come up with the profound awesomeness that is Max, or the incredible disappointment that is Unfornicated.
Charming.
I'm just not that creative. I'm sorry. So that's an argument against that being the case.
So how did this round out into a after show? Did it all come full circle?
Honestly, we went down so many different fucking paths. We just lost track of the fact that Alan got his ass kicked, and everything else went downhill.
You got Alan, who, while being dishonest and wrong, is on the spectrum of flat earthers, the less insane end of it, and we got Ryan on the other side, the very, very insane part of it. But both of them have the same thing. They will not accept any evidence that is contrary to flat earth. And Ryan has been doing this longer and has put up the high standard of, this is the thing you need to do to convince me, where Alan has it's not that high yet, but it'll get there. Whatever it is that he says he will accept, that'll get moved.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. The puppy Travis Edwards guy finally admitted that I'm not Astronomy Live. What a champ.
Took him a long time, huh?
Yeah, it took him a while to actually, realize that, and he only realized it because I told him, because he didn't bother watching the actual debate. He just assumed that Alan won because reasons.
I sent him the Zoom link. It looks like I posted. Maybe
no, you posted it. It's there. I'm looking at it. I see it.
Okay.
He could instantly click that link and make this conversation way more fucking interesting, because I would like to talk to him about how Alan totally, truly owned the ever-living shit out of Astronomy Live, when that is objectively not what happened. Because what Alan did was he used a whole bunch of globe math and just asserted that it wasn't globe math.
Yeah, I was going to ask about that, because he's talking about a unisphere, with a radius of 1 and everything else. So I'm like, basically, he's using the globe and calling it flat.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is that here's my theory on this. Even flat GPT has limits. Even the best LLMs can't come up with bullshit that will get around the fact that the globe is actually the way we make predictions in the world, and that it actually works and stuff like that. So the best thing that the LLM can do is just use the globe math, but just assert falsely that it isn't, and they're just going to go along with it. They're not going to double check this shit.
I mean,
There's an
none of
interview
them
that Dave
have
Weiss
the,
did. Oh, go ahead, Max.
none of them have the mathematical capability of actually checking any of it. That's why Flat GPT does the math for them. Alan thought that the hypotenuse was an angle.
Wow.
And the adjacent.
And
It was kind of.
he defended it when he was called out on it.
Oh my, that was the worst. Yes, on
What
MDB,
was-
like big channel, a lot of people watching.
Who was it kind of reminds me of I think his name was Anthony Riley when he was asked if you have an equilateral triangle sides 1 1 and 1
1 and 1
what is the interior angles, and he didn't fucking know. He's like, well, I would need a calculator for that. I'm like, you fucking god damn it. But it kind of reminds me of that situation. But there's also a second element to this, and tell me if you guys agree. I think what Alan and Shane are trying to do is they're trying to shove as many complicated words and formulas into their horse shit as possible to make themselves sound more photosynthesis.
Yep.
Do you all agree?
Oh, he does.
Yep.
They do sound more.
Well, and because there's room at the top now, right? So you start with the battle beams that got thrown out after, they realized that they couldn't say that it was a full year of bombing. It was only like 6 bombings. So then they went to the Cell Theo, and then they've now on what iteration are we on now? 28, 29, 30?
Yeah, probably.
Between Jesse and Ruhif dismantling the first 27 versions of it. And then
I think it's called Incel Theo, just to correct you.
yeah, that's right. Incel Theo, yeah. So then like what's next? Like they are harping on this so hard, and even though they've been debunked, they realize that they're going to continue to be debunked. So make it more convoluted. It's like the ILS experiment. Let's make it as fucking complicated and convoluted as possible, so it sounds legit. Until you actually apply anything.
And they get some good grace on, like, with the whole Dr. Shiva thing. It's like, oh, yeah, we proposed an experiment. It's like, yeah, but you have to rent a plane, a pilot, the
let's make it convoluted and difficult.
And
it's kind of the same. It's kind of the same reason you would have individuals who thought they could get an honest debate out of Nathan Oakley. They learned that lesson very fucking quick that's not possible. So that when they would go to Nathan Oakley with a perfectly rational, reasonable argument against the flat earth, Nathan Oakley would immediately hit them back with, well, what is your independent and dependent variable? Now, he's not asking those questions because he's truly trying to understand the observation or the measurements or the experiment or what have you. He's not asking those questions because he's genuinely curious about the answer. He's asking those questions to confuse the ever-living shit out of people because they don't think in those terms, because those terms didn't need to come up in order for them to come to the really obvious conclusion that the earth isn't fucking flat.
He's trying to steer the conversation into a place that he can navigate it and pull the wool over his audience's eyes. It's a sales trick.
The last couple of shows that we've crashed from Oakley, I've gone in with. Let me open it up. I have the prediction open from the prediction made from SunCalc about sunset times next Friday, right? So IC Spin will be in Tallahassee, and I will.
I'm gonna correct the coordinates aren't very much further, but I'm gonna go down to like a beachfront. Obviously, it's not that far.
It's
65, 70 miles. Yeah,
they won't change.
But it's essentially Tallahassee, right?
Yeah, it won't change much. So it's what I was telling the wacko before he went away. I will be looking west. And the sun, for me, will be from the right to the left. That's how it will move. It will move from right to left. And then about, 50 minutes later, IC Spin is going to have his sunset. But for him, it will be moving from left to right. And the only thing Oakley can do is say, oh, one is looking south and one is looking north. He's like, no. Dude, we're looking at the sunset. We're looking at the sun go below the earth. So we're destroying the flat earth every which way possible.
Yep.
That's the only thing that he can do is purposely misunderstand the argument, even though I yelled at him like 11 times. You are looking west, so right and left becomes absolute. Am I still here? That's
yeah, that was the segue. Finish your point,
Max, you fell off there. I do have a question about the observation, because you said that you would be looking from, or the sunset would be going right to left, left to right. Could you please repeat that again? I just want to make sure I understand.
That was my question.
What's being done here, because I want to make sure that there wasn't a misspeak there.
No, it's exactly that way. So here, I will also go to like the coast, and of course I'll be looking west, right? And the sun will go from my right to my left in like in this kind of a fashion, right? Ah, shoot! Why is the zoom?
Is it important to point out that there's an arc or anything to that effect? Max?
Nah, it's the arc is
okay.
To the naked eye, it will be imperceptible. It's not showing for my stream, but everyone has seen it like a million times. And then
okay, so from your position, it will be. I see. Okay, I see what you're saying now. So
to left.
Okay, now I see what you're saying. It's going to be based on where the sun is from the view of the observer, but that changes its position in the sky because of the latitude.
Right.
And so I'm seeing here on the left side, the arc is at the top, whereas on the other side, the arc is at the bottom. And that's going to change whether it goes from left to right versus
or
right to
left. Yes.
Okay, now I understand. Okay, thank you very much for clearing that up for me.
The sunset times, for me, it will be 1856. And for Icy Spin will be 1948. So it's the closest that we have it. And it's just a 1 hour difference. So I don't think it will make that big of a deal that because we will capture the sun moving opposite directions at the same time until we get to the sunset.
And see, Oakley, that's how you ask a question and ask in such a way where you will receive an answer. You don't be a dick about it.
Yep.
It's like,
But
Jesus.
why is he such a jerk about everything?
I can have it. I have a reason for that.
And just so you guys know too, Max and we're going to be doing a dual stream, right? So you're going to have your side and my side right next to one another, and we'll be able to show the sun, the real sun, synchronous setting for you 56 minutes before me, and so there's no doubt.
Yeah, and then we can make it into a time lapse, so people don't have to wait like 2 hours of live stream.
Right.
We can make it into a short clip and share it and so on. But yeah,
I thought about making my shit just a full video, 12 hours long, and I was like, nah, that's horseshit. I'm just gonna do a time lapse on this one. It's probably better. But yeah, no, the reason why you have people like Alan and Shane and Nathan Oakley, and for a moment, a very brief moment, you had Anthony Riley doing this thing, is that they put a lot of work into sounding like they're smart instead of actually doing smart people things. Like, oh, I don't know, figuring your own shit out and not using ChatGPT. I think what would be beneficial is if they worked overtime to make their shit as uncomplicated as possible. When I made my video about measuring the distance to the sun, a lot of effort was made to make that shit super fucking easy to follow. Because in my opinion, there's no value in making it so overly complicated that no one can understand what the fuck you're even talking about. But it's like they go out of their way to make their shit as complicated as possible because it gives this veneer of authority.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's obfuscation.
No one understands it like they do, so therefore they have to be right.
Yeah, exactly. And quite frankly, that shit just annoys the fuck out of me. It really, really does.
Yeah.
Like, if you truly understood your shit, if you truly did, you wouldn't need to go over the top. And there's a moment, there's a point where you just come off as a total tryhard.
Right, but think of the audience they have. Like, it's dumb flirts. So like they say something that sounds a little bit parallelepiped. So it's like, oh, you know?
Yeah. Oh man.
I mean,
and
it would
I'm
be
loving...
like it would be like sending David Blaine to one of these uncontacted indigenous people tribes. They would see him like a god because, like, oh, he does magic.
Yeah, they and for individuals like Alan and Shane, and we were asking this question before, like, when they are called out on it, will they do the honorable thing and take the video down, issue a correction, everything like that? And the fact that we're even having the conversation where we're wondering what they will do, it really says a lot about them, because they have not given off the best impression. They're like, I don't know, will they actually do it? Will it actually? If they actually gave off a good impression, we'd be like, oh, of course they would make the correction. Of course they would correct the record and not allow bullshit to just be spewed willy-nilly without any sort of guardrails in place. But they're not giving us that impression.
They're not even big in the flat Earth like circle. The Space Audits has, hold on, how much?
They're not, because the bulk of the flatties had to declare that Austin was lying, and they did not.
But they weren't they weren't even before. They're not big on the whole flat Earth. Like, they took over Globebusters and it died again.
Yeah, Globebusters is dead.
Is it fair to say that they'll do whatever suits their purpose in the immediate moment when it's happening?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And now they've been doing the Cell Theo for how many weeks?
About a year.
And they can barely crack 600 views on their videos. And they have 3,300 subs.
Obviously, Mikey Smith is the the GOAT, the star.
He's the ringleader,
star man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right.
He is the.
He's calling the shots.
He is the true Grand Poobah.
and of course the world famous sidekick, Flat Earth Reconnaissance.
Wait, it seems Dan disagrees. I've seen him shaking his head.
What do you think somebody else is the Grand Poobah Papa Flurf?
Well, I mean, Mikey thinks very highly of himself. I mean, if you ask him, he's the Grand Poobah of Flat Earth, because he does the work.
Certainly curl. He's a good curler. I don't know if you can see when I'm pointing the wrong direction.
The direction. There you go.
There you go.
He's a curler. It's not AI at all. Not even close.
Not even close.
But see, I mean, but you're also considering that, Roger and Vlad from the Foundry, and their people, they're trying to, work their way up the ladder too. And Roger split off to kind of have his own thing, even though he goes and joins Sov and Flats and everything else. He's trying to make his way up that ladder. So he's up there with Wangzoid and like Sov and Oakley and all them other people too. So it's pretty interesting to kind of watch them all jockey for position now.
Well,
it's very weird competition.
Gabi has the best show.
It's like asking for the biggest loser.
He just says hi to everyone who has ever known him. I mean, that is
the longest.
And thank you. And thank you. Hi and thank you.
Hi, thank you.
The highs are quick because there's only like 5 people in his chat, but the thank yous are the 3 hours long.
Yeah.
That's what makes it.
Yes,
yeah.
and
adorable.
But with like, for example, with Flat Earth Reconnaissance and stuff like that, do you believe that he's one of the individuals that cares about popularity, or does he just care about being the biggest dipshit imaginable?
No, definitely popularity, because he has the Alliance of the Dumb. I mean, the Alliance of the Dome that he's trying to get up with. It's his total grift.
Yeah,
okay.
That's a good point.
Yeah, because he didn't.
He has nobody.
No one.
There is nobody.
If you look at his partners tab under Alliance of the Dumb, it is every flat earther that is on X and every other social media just listed. I don't think they've given money to this because they don't have any.
They don't even know that
which
they're in
is
the
weird.
alliance.
No, they're not.
Which is weird because I was offering him $500 to just put a piece of plastic in front of his lens. See how that turned out.
Yeah, but that would have. I mean, he jumped on the binocular bandwagon because it's something that he can do, right?
Yeah.
And
this is what's crazy. Like flat earthers, they want to climb that ladder, but you're not on that first rung until you are somebody else's Papa Flurf.
Yeah.
But Roger Ledwell, nope. Cubby, nope. CC, nope.
Nobody watches CC. No flirts watch CC,
Nope.
according to Jared.
Not one. Not
No
one.
one.
There's no flurfs.
It's only
all the views are
He doesn't get
Glovers.
it. He doesn't get it. The only thing he does on YouTube is entertain other people. There are no flat earthers that are like, oh,
You cannot deny. You cannot deny that the tree stream was highly entertaining, and and the short that's been seen 250,000 times of his wife going back to him and says, "Enough of this bullshit."
That's right.
Oh man, it's very sad too, because it's like, man, if they just put this effort into doing something productive, maybe we could finally find ourselves in a world where we can have nice things.
No, they are where they are because no matter what, they suck at it.
Yeah.
So if they put effort into trying to be a productive member of society, they can't. Roger Ledwell, how old is he? 56.
Well, hang on.
Fired as a greeter from Walmart, and now he's bleeding on people's food at Arby's.
No. I have to push back on that. They're very, very good at something. It's just deflecting. Like, for example, when I offered Flat Earth Reconnaissance $500 to do something as simple as put a piece of plastic in front of his lens while looking at a star, he came back and demanded $5,000 because of the bet that I made. And I go, there was no bet. I paid you to do a thing.
That's right. It's like when Mikey kicked me off his show for being too Canadian, and I'm not kidding. He thought I was Roger that. He said that, oh, you said you were from Ontario. Kick. And I'm like, what? I'm from Florida, bro. Like, can you not detect my half accent like throughout the entire the time we're speaking?
You can tell you're Florida, man.
It's like I'm
a Floridian. Do Floridians have an accent?
The way that Toon said that was, you can tell that you're a Witsit man. That's what he meant to say when he said you're a Florida man.
Okay,
you need an alligator around your neck.
He is not. He's not Florida man.
He's not anymore. He's like
Tennessee
man, right?
He's
He's somewhere up there.
Mikey and Sam one day asked me about the pictures, and I was like, "Yeah, you just take bad pictures," and they, of course, they kicked me immediately, just like they do with
Of course.
Kate.
How dare you, Max?
It's very, very, very weird. Also, I see Spen. I must challenge your Florida man status here. Were you born in Florida, or are you a transplant? Are you just?
I was born in Albany, Georgia, which was close enough to Florida, my friend. Hour and a half.
Fucking poser.
I know. Well, close enough. I'm a Georgia man. Like, yeah, I'm basically Florida.
Reds,
I grew up here.
Did I ever tell you Uruguay has well, it's called Florida here, not Florida. None of that posh accent.
It's Florida with an accent.
Yeah. No, you have an accent.
What it sounds to me is that that Reds is a true Florida man. Is that what I'm hearing from you, Reds?
Yep. Born in Clearwater, Florida.
Oh boy.
Yep, I was born where the Scientologists roam.
Wow.
Yep.
I didn't know you were a Scientologist.
I was born where the Scientologists roam. Yeah.
So what's it like being in the Sea Org?
Oh God, it's awful. they don't you know the free samples that you get at Costco.
No.
You've never been to Costco, bro? Get some fucking culture.
Nobody said that.
I've never been to Costco either.
Ever.
Okay, well, for the uninitiated, you get free samples at Costco. Okay, and that's because Costco is awesome.
That's true. Costco is the shit.
Yes, absolutely. When you go to a Scientologist gathering, you do get free samples, but it's just little tiny bits of paperwork that has the stamp of tax evasion on it.
And by the way, you can take the entire family of 5 and do like 3 laps. I don't know if you've seen the episode in Family Guy, and you're full. You don't even need to get lunch.
Yep, and Steel City, JW says Sam greater than Costco. Steel City, you shut your whore
Get
mouth.
the hell out! Who do you think you are? All right,
Wait,
you know what? I think I'm a
so
super mod in here.
Did you say
worthy.
that they sell
1
in
minute
Costco
of
the
timeout.
stuff that
I think it's 1 minute.
they confiscate at customs? Because here they sell that, but like people sell that stuff on buses and so on. Is that what
I had
you
super mod status too after the streamathon, but I guess I don't.
Did you delete his message?
No, I just gave him a minute timeout, and so yes, we have
So
a
he could think
preserved
about what
record.
he said.
We have a think about what you said about Sam.
No, don't you dare besmirch the superiority
I will
of
not get.
Costco.
I will not get one person pushback.
Abusing his supermod status here is what's going on.
No, that is worthy. All right, that
This
is
is a
worthy.
true story. This is a true story. There was a board meeting with the CEO of Costco, and they were talking about raising the price of the $1.50 hot dog. And he said, and I shit you not, this is a real quote: "If you raise the price of the fucking hot dog, I'll kill you."
Bro, it's the same with
My
gas.
man.
They underprice their gas to it's an anchor. They get people to come there to spend their money and then get cheap gas. That's how it works.
Oh man, it's fucking great. I love Costco so much. Anyway,
lovely.
fanboying over Costco aside, I did want to repeat something with the guy whose avatar reminds me of Benji. If you know, you know, because childhood. So I would like to extend an offer to this puppy guy that's apparently like swinging on Alan's ball sack so fucking hard. Here's what I would like to do. Let's go ahead and have a debate. I will have either Max moderate it. I will have MC Toon moderate it. IC Spin moderate it. I don't fucking care. Let's find a moderator that doesn't absolutely suck. And I want you to defend Shane/Alan's work to me. I have basic questions about this shit. Let's have a conversation about it, and let's take Astronomy Live out of the equation. Would you be willing to do that? Would you be willing to do that? Let's go ahead and set that up. I would very much like to have this conversation because I got some fucking questions.
Travis Edwards?
Yes, Travis, the guy with the puppy dog avatar.
Good luck.
Let's go ahead and oh, okay. I'm apparently wasting my fucking time then. So yeah, Travis Edwards, because you've been big mad and coping and seething and raging and coming off as a total fucking tryhard in my comment section. Let's just have a conversation. Let's go ahead and do this. And to Fakatzoid, I would like for you to respond to the email that Max sent you. Let's have our debate regarding masturbation, because I think you're doing it wrong. All right. I'm more than happy to give you tips and tricks. Because what you're doing is you are masturbating instead of having an orgy for one. And that, my friend, is unacceptable. So there's that. I also would like to state for the record that the clock is still ticking, Nathan Oakley. I think you're over. I'm too lazy to find the link for it, but I think you're over 2,500 days at this point.
Oh, wow.
2,500 days, Oakley, of you running away like a little bitch.
If we add that to Toon's time that he's also been running away from him, oh boy, that's almost a high schooler.
Yeah, my God. And to the guy that thinks he's God/Jesus/whatever, mother, you know, Ra, Odin, insert God here. I would like for him to get back to me as to what his fucking deal was with wisdom teeth, because that was, wow. You suck at designing the human body. Let's just put it that way. Could have gone without testicular cancer, but we can't have nice things because fuck us, I guess. So that's
You
all
had
the
some
things.
experience with that, with the wisdom, the teeth of wisdom recently, yeah.
Oh boy,
So
let me
it's fresh on the brain.
Let me tell you something. Triazolam was my best friend during those times.
I heard stories.
Yep. Three helpings of triazolam. Let me tell you, excellent shit. 100% recommend if you're dealing with horseshit with wisdom teeth. But yeah, let's go ahead and set this up. And MC Toon, I think you would be more than happy to have this on your channel and display it to the world, right?
Sure. Yes.
Right. Let's do that. So yeah, Facatzoid, Nathan Oakley, and the Benji motherfucker. Yeah, let's do
Travis Edwards.
Travis Edwards. Okay.
He
yes.
trolls my stuff on Facebook too. The guy is he is as useful as a football bat.
Has he ever come on stream, like ever?
No, he is a keyboard warrior to the max.
Oh yeah.
Even in his own group, even with his own group.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
bet his name's not even Travis. That'd be my guess.
People are shocked.
Yeah, when he walks upstairs, his mom calls him Travy Poo.
Travis. Yeah. Oh, that's probably right.
Travy Poo, would you like some more Hot Pocket? Yes, mommy. I want more
Hang your
Hot
towel
Pockets.
on the door, damn it. It's not going to dry on the floor.
I had that battle this morning. I don't.
There you go. So you know.
Oh man. So
all right, hold on. Reds. BM Furball says Reds actually Astronomy Live. I've seen them both together, and they are one person. Prove me weak.
Oh damn. That's
He
not
said,
good.
prove me weak. He said.
BM
Furball wants to be proved weak.
I remember him. Good times. Although he wouldn't allow me to be the little spoon.
Oh, tough.
Disappointment. And by the way, between him and you, MC Toon, your gifts are actually better because you actually had the common decency to send me the flavored variety.
Oh my goodness.
We won't go there. That's off stream topic, right?
Yes. Poor Claire says, what year was he supposedly talking to Billy? That was 2021. He covered it.
Poor thing.
He actually went to a hotel expecting Billie Eilish to come knocking on the door.
And by the way, when Toon says actually, he means for real.
Yeah.
This really happened.
He
like
was
literally.
He rented a hotel room. As a homeless person, he rented a hotel room.
He spent every dime he had.
So that Billie Eilish could show up and they could do what they
It was a series of coincidences, right? Like we have to accept what the universe gives us. Like for Christ's sake. I mean, come on.
No, it's for Ryan Casey's sake.
I know. I'm sorry. I said that wrong. I take it back. I repent.
Well, it's been great.
It's been a lot of fun.
It has been fun. Yeah. Are you? But let's. If I can ask one more question before we finish off. MC Toon, you're going to go see Artemis?
Not if it's. I don't know.
Not if it's in Florida.
Yeah, could you have it be like Midwest?
Can we relocate it up there?
Yeah.
No. You have no. If I have to deal with Ron DeSantis, so the fuck do you? Okay.
So, I'm not planning on April based on you, Reds. So if it happens in April, that's your fault. If that I'm not there.
What? Okay. What if I sweeten the
Pump it
deal?
up, bro.
What if I sweeten the deal? If you come down and you see Artemis, I will buy you not one but 2 Big Macs.
Oh my goodness!
Could it be the new Big Arch?
Ooh!
Don't push your fucking luck,
no,
okay?
No, that barbecue one at Burger King.
I'll tell you what. I'll go halves with you, Red. I'll go halves with you.
Okay. How about this? How about this? If we are going to do fast food, it needs to be the explosive diarrhea variety. So how about Taco Bell?
White Castle?
Oh, White Castle's even worse.
No. Yeah. White Castle is not existent in Florida. We're talking about Crystal Burger, baby.
No. White Castle. White Castle does exist in Florida.
And Clearwater?
No, White Castle does exist. You just have to get the shitty boxed version from Publix.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, and then microwave it yourself.
The kind that you throw in the microwave yourself. Yeah, I'll be more than happy to feed. Listen, if we
I'm talking about
that,
when we pull up to the drive-thru and we say, "I want 185 Crystal Burgers, and I want it within 5 minutes, right now, please." And they hand it to you in a big bag.
Hear me out here. What I'm saying is, we go to Publix. We go to the frozen food section. There is
a White Castle.
The White Castle burgers from Publix. We feed it to MC Tune and we just sit back and enjoy the show.
Oh shit! By the way, there's a Crystal Burger. I don't know. Is there a White Castle in Orlando?
Yep, I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, it's an automated White Castle. You're right. It's like in a store.
There's two of them.
I've been to it.
Right next to each other.
Yeah, here in New England, we only have Stop and Shop. It fucking sucks. I miss Publix.
But yeah, Publix. You want to get a good sub? You go to Publix.
You go to Publix. Publix is the shit.
Damn you complaining, and I just got KFC last year.
Okay, so here's my deal, MC Tune. Regardless what we get, I will promise you no less than 2 episodes of explosive diarrhea.
Deal.
Also, you can pick the show on Netflix for the first night, I think, or something. All right, we'll figure it out.
Let's be honest. Tune and Reds aren't going to be watching the video anyway.
It'll be more gazing into each other's eyes.
Whether or not Tune knows it, Reds isn't going to let him watch.
And Dan,
we're going to be looking at
trip,
stars.
Right?
I mean, let's be real. We got to find a very dark environment, and we got to look at stars.
Oh, I know plenty of those spots. But Dan, you're going to go see Artemis, right?
If it's in the summer, yeah.
By the way, Red's goal for this stream is to break every person's arm. He's going to snap them behind their backs. Yeah.
Let me rephrase the question, Dan. If I were to kidnap you, would your family get worried after 3 days or 4 days or 5 days? How much time do I have?
It depends on the dog. It might only be 3 hours because she's a little needy. Here's I do actually have a problem with April. It's our new corporate overlords are supposed to be closing the sale around April 1st. So yeah. We got to
talk with Nancy. Reds, what do you think? Does she still have a beeper? Is it the number that you have? We'll tell Nancy to push it to May, and then we'll figure it out. Like, simple, right?
Of course. So we got to somehow kidnap Dan and find a way to give the dog propofol.
Yeah, that's right. Or we can just live stream it, and they can watch it or something.
Bring the dog with us. Fuck it.
Bring the dog with us. Actually, yeah, there you go. Then
he loves McDonald's, KFC, pizza. She's good.
Yeah.
And Max, you're gonna go see Artemis, right?
Are you paying for my?
Yeah,
I don't have my.
He's gonna watch it on
yet.
YouTube.
Well, I don't have my passport yet, but if you give me about, I think it would be 1 more month, I will have my Spanish passport and I can go to the US just doing a thing on the internet that says, hey, I'm going to the US, and I can hop on a plane and go.
I'm just saying that if it might be really expensive, I want you to know there are very, very easy ways to make money in very dark alleys with very desperate truck drivers.
Excuse me, I am a golden brothel kind of a whore. So what are you talking about?
Moonlight Bunny Ranch material.
No,
bro.
yeah, I am high class.
Now that's a trip I can make.
There we go. See, I love that. We're coming up with solutions to incredibly non-existent problems.
By the way, why don't we just call Jack Fetter and see if he can fund everyone? Like, why do we not think of that?
Oh yeah,
we should have just. Yeah, he could probably just send everyone. It'll be fine. I'll talk to him tomorrow. And Jim Daniels can get in if he's lucky. He might be able to be second bidder, but like, yeah, it'll be a thing. We can make it work.
Yeah. So, but yeah, if you can, if you guys can make it to the launch of Artemis, that'll be great. I plan on being there. I plan on live streaming it because I love the idea of pissing off Flurfs in real time, because they seem to get very, very pissed off at the sight of engineering badassery taking a massive shit on their conspiracy. Oh, I love it.
That's because engineering actually does things and Flurfs don't.
Oh, go figure, right? And for those who are going, let me tell you something. It is the closest that you're ever going to get to a true religious experience.
Yep.
The feeling the warmth of the engines on your face is just,
that undersells it. I'm going to allow you, Reds, to expand on his underselling and just talk about.
Should I bring marshmallows?
Can you make us feel it like we're in the theater and we're watching a preview where it's like this summer?
Wait,
like, can you do one of those real quick?
Starting to wrap it up.
Yeah, he is. But
I thought so.
I want this summer the heat. I want to feel what Artemis launch is going to be like. Can you do that?
I got the song queued up.
Oh God. Okay, I gotta come up with something. Give me like 30 seconds here, because I think I can do one of these announcer voice sound like Batman things.
Yeah, do that.
That's what you're going for, right? You want me to
channel your inner Batman. Make us feel what it is. Imagine Artemis just lighting their engines. And what is that energy you feel, Reds? Feel the energy. Give it to us.
Okay, understood. So here we go. So it's women. Is this going to be in the context of a movie? I need to know that first.
Yes.
So this is actually a movie theater type.
Hollywood. Yep. Color looks good.
Okay. All right. So
we're ready, baby.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and try this. Let's see. All right, I got one. This is probably going to be good. In a world completely dominated by the Canadian Space Agency, Mikey Smith rises to the occasion, and he will debunk Artemis. This summer, we have Mikey Smith in the Batmobile, aka a fucking Subaru, the same shit that lesbians drive. And we have his arch enemy. Yes, I said enemy because that's how he pronounced it one time. It was fucking hilarious. I See Spin, played by Jim Caviezel, the guy from the original Passion of the Christ thing.
Yes. That guy.
Yeah, that guy. And Red's Rhetoric, played by Weird Al. Then we have MC Toon, played by Jim Carrey. Then we have our favorite antagonist, Dan, played by none other than Ruhif. Coming to a theater near you. Are you ready to shove popcorn up your ass? Well, you will when you see this film. It is extremely unsettling. This one critic said it made my dick hurt. This other critic said, blah, 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 my family. It's about a guy in his car, which is a motherfucking Subaru. Let he without sin kick the first ass, for Artemis is launching, and we will expose the conspiracy, because as we all know, behind every conspiracy is a Canadian overlord. Now, you may be saying to yourself, this commercial didn't make any sense whatsoever. It sounded like ChatGPT on crack. And I want you to know, you may be onto something, but it's still better than whatever Alan could come up with. In theaters, April 1st, which I guess is in the summer nowadays.
Bravo, bravo, bravo. Very good. I cannot wait to
Oh
see it.
God. Oh shit.
So
Rated
funny.
PG. What the fuck?
Thank you for doing that.
That made absolutely no sense. So don't
made
read
nothing
too
at
much
all.
into it. It was complete horseshit.
Listen, I was just going for the voice. You nailed the voice. That's all I wanted. The Batman voice. No one else cares when they hear that.
A
It's
man
fine.
in his car with some motherfucking Subaru. Yeah.
All right, Tim,
What's
I guess you
his,
could-
what's his name though? Jim Caviezel?
Caviezel.
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 Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah. Pat.
Thank you. Okay. So Tune, you can now end it, I guess.
All right. So
Take her away.
Bye, everybody.
His beard like a thick,
Oh,
his
it's fun,
hair
y'all.
overgrown, a Wookiee reflection in the dark all alone. He longs for warm ceilings, for walls to be made, apple flavor comfort from the tractor store tray. In the arms of compassion, hear his fragile song, help insulate the shadows.
I don't have a lighter.
Find where he belongs.
Careful, Steel City JW can hear you.
You can bring Cubby hope, please.
We love you, Cubby.
Help him for only $1 a week. You can help make sure Cubby never runs out of apple-flavored horse paste from the Tractor Supply store. And maybe even gets a proper ceiling in his damp,
He's so sweet.
moist basement studio of truth.
Oh, bye.
All right, later, y'all.
All right, bye,
That was
everybody.
fun. See ya.
All right. With that, thank you, everyone. Before we go, make sure to do the social thing is like, share, subscribe, send this to a friend, send this to your significant other, go to the corner, yes, the corner of your street, and you'll subscribe to Yerba Talks. And that way we can share it up for the channel. Thank you so much, everyone. We'll catch you tomorrow. We have Aftershow. There's a debate happening with Nadir and Christian on the topic of Aisha. Is the marriage of Aisha moral? Saying bye to Tune. Right. Love you all. Take care. We'll catch you on the next one. Have a great night. Bye-bye.